All right, we are live. It's funny how that is. It says I'm live for 2.5 minutes. So now I go over to Facebook. Wow, take that out. YouTube, my channel, Reading with G, and I put the post in the message. Oh, okay, there it is. All right, I know I was going to have two guests tonight. One's watching. Is that me? All right. Laura, hi. Ooh, come on up. Hello, Laura. I'm not sure if I know you. I know a couple Lauras, but there we go. In Barefoot in Alaska, Dana, come on up. Hello, hello. I see two of you out there. Come on up. Hello, hello. How's G? G's doing fine. I just got done with my classes for the week. Doesn't mean my homework's done. But anyhow, oh, did Laura leave us already? I only see one watching now. Well, I got two thumbs up out of that. That's not bad. Oh ho. Hello, hello. That's weird. It only says one watching. I see you guys. Anyhow, Dana, come up, please, if you'd like. If not, I had Troy and Tim were going to come up. That's weird. Or P first. Okay. Just going to make a T or P first. Cool, cool, cool. Anyhow, well, so Miss Laura, how was your day today? I was going to school all week for robots. I haven't learned anything on robots yet, but we're doing math. Yes, there you go. Look at that. Yes, you know me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a long week. Oh my goodness. So, how you doing? Nice to see you here. Thanks for coming by. We were up the other night. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you'd like to hit the link, come on up. Troy and Tim said they were going to come up, and they both know I'm here, but I don't know where they went. Hello. Oh, I got my light on still. Woo-hoo. Oh, so did you have to work today? Do you work this week? Let me pee and potty and Sophie. Okay, cool, cool. All right. Oh, the same old, same old. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Is that work? Do you same old? Is that work? Let me tell Troy live, and Tim's live. Sorry, gang. What do you got? Same old, same old. Oh, you don't work. Okay, cool. So you're just putting around today, huh? I don't know why he couldn't find me. But anyhow, no. Troy called me and he says he wanted to chat, and I said, well, I'd rather do a live so I can see him 1-to-1. Oh, you can't work. Well, tell me your story again. I forgot. I'm sorry. You know how we're bombarded with life goes on. I don't want to work. I had some disabilities go on. Okay, yeah, that's a tough one. So I have torn rotator cuffs here that's not been worked on at all. That's my own personal one. I ripped a bicep off the forearm, so I can't lift very much anymore. And then I had surgery over here that didn't go well on this one. And then I got hit in a car accident and hurt my back as well, but nothing like yours, I'm sure. Mine's just a little sore. So there you go. So do you have any pets? I don't have a pet. I live in an apartment. I went to look for a pet and they said, nope, you live in an apartment. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Man. 5 surgeries. That's insane. Late night with G. Airing on YouTube. Yep. Tim just wrote me. Oops. I gotta write him back real quick. So do you have pets? Let's get him up here for a minute. I don't like doing lives with nobody's here to talk to. I mean, I can talk to you. That's great. Awesome. It's, it's a little laggy and I don't hear myself, but for 15 seconds later. Holy moly. That's a few dogs. I bet you your dog food bills are more than I. Oh, cool. On a 3-legged cat. I guess that's cool. I've seen some critters like that. You must be a sweetheart of a lady to have 9 dogs and a 3-legged cat. That's a story, isn't it? Well, maybe this person will help me. Hello, hello, dear.
Hi.
You're such a sweet.
Oh,
So Laura was just telling me she doesn't work, and she has 9 dogs and a 3-legged cat. So I just know she's a sweetheart. How sweet can you be to have 9 dogs and a 3?
There.
Absolutely.
My goodness. It's
so she had 5 back surgeries. Yeah.
Laura, I see you in a lot of chats, and it's nice to get to talk to you one-on-one, kind of,
Yeah. That's what I was telling her. It's hard to chat when there's such lag, but I appreciate her very much because I'm sporadic. It's 11 freaking o'clock here. I just got home from school. I mean, literally, I'm driving in, and I told Tim and Troy I'll be live in 10 minutes, and I'm getting gas. So.
But
yeah,
what?
she says, yeah.
I've actually found that I'm like, is G coming on tonight? I wonder if G's gonna come on.
Late. What's the title? Late Night with G.
Late Night with G.
I think I'll do that. So what are the other nights? Is it Friday or Saturday? Uh-oh. We have troublemaker. You ready?
Yep.
Howdy.
It's Late Night with Fordman.
Woohoo!
I actually just woke up.
Hi, Kenneth.
I had actually had been asleep, and I just woke up, actually.
Well, good. All right, back to the old view, huh? I like it. Did that tablet not work too well, or are you using that for the chat?
I'm actually using it for chat. I actually just turned it off.
Uh-huh.
Just to try to charge it some.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes yeah, okay. So sometimes Laura's saying hi, man.
Hey, Laura, I'm sorry. Hello everyone in the chat. Laura and I think
just Laura right now.
And Barefoot Adventures is in the chat.
Barefoot in Alaska, she's right above you. That's Dana.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm making a cup of tea.
Well, she was in the chat, though.
Right. She says, hold on, I got to make a cup.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And then update. Oh, here's some. Yeah. So Laura was in there in our chats the other night.
I actually fell asleep. I didn't even make it through Nate with Wind Cloud Adventures.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I just got home from school. I'm not like you. We both get home at 11, but my 11 is p.m. Don't you get home at 11 a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to do daytime because since my dad is not able to drive at night and he's not able to really drive me at school during the day because he has health issues and stuff, and so I have to and my net trans only runs during the day. So
your what does?
Net trans.
That's local transport. Yeah.
It's a transportation type service. I'm just thankful that I don't use them for an everyday transportation because because it would be $50 a week for transportation.
Mm-hmm.
Insurance only covers for medical purposes only. But,
Yeah.
Thank you, son.
but if it's not medical purposes, insurance does not pay for it.
Wow.
It's $10 a day, $5 going and $5 coming back home.
What about a monthly pass? Can't you get a monthly pass?
Nope.
What?
They only do tickets or cash only, and you have to have the exact
Change?
exact change.
That's whack.
Otherwise you don't
Don't get on, huh? Or don't get change back.
don't get change back, and
That's bogus.
and they won't take nothing but the exact change. So you'd have to have you have to make
Five.
if you're gonna pay cash, you got to make sure that you're gonna pay.
So I'll get there. So Laura wants to know how Dana's foot is.
It's healing well, and it would be doing even better if I would quit injuring it.
Ow.
Well,
and then she wants to know, Kenneth, you're in Kentucky, right?
No, ma'am. I am actually in Kingsport, Tennessee, but I do have a family member in Berea, Kentucky, though.
Okay. So how far away from Kentucky are you? Because us Westers don't know, how close they are together. I mean, they do touch.
Let me
50 miles from the border. Okay.
Let me actually look that up on Google.
Okay. And then we were on here the other night when Dana showed us her foot.
That's right. I remember.
So yeah, she showed us the gory details, if you may. Yeah. And then last night I was watching Ray, Gina, and Paula.
Right.
What's that?
I was so excited to see Chrome on Paula's live.
Oh yeah.
That I ran over to tell my son about it, and I jumped and I slipped on the ice, and I twisted my foot.
Son of a biscuit.
Oh, let me tell you, but I've had to take it real easy today and just keep it up, and
Oh, that was weird. I had 3 watching. Now I have 2 watching. And then, I thought you said you were in Louisiana. Okay. Or Louisville. Sorry. Yeah.
I was over watching Thin Blue Lane tonight.
Okay. Oh, wow.
He put together a really cool.
I made it through his first show that he did, but I didn't make it through the game show that he put.
That game show was so much fun.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't even really understand how to play it. No,
oh, it was so much fun.
What was that one?
I couldn't participate after a little bit because with the seizures that I've got going on right now, my brain gets kind of scrambled. But so we would take 2 words that were randomly put together, and you make a sentence. Okay, and so then you go on and you put 2 more words, and if you can, you keep adding 2 words to the sentence.
Wow.
It was fun.
Okay. So it's like telephone, but it's visual, where you can see the words.
Yeah.
You know what telephone is?
Uh-huh.
Where you tell somebody that something by the attendant gets the other end. It's nothing like that, right?
Well, no, so I guess it's not like telephone.
Well, I meant by ongoing. I think that's what I meant. Yeah.
Right. You'd get extra points if you could keep it ongoing. If you could add all of the words throughout the whole game into your sentence.
Uh-huh.
Right.
So speaking of ongoing, look at this guy.
What's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Where's the dog? Get out of the way.
Wait, Duke's right here.
Duke.
Where's he at?
Duke,
He's still there.
Hi to Sophie.
He's still there.
He's there.
Sophie, say hi to Duke.
He's on your right.
Ruff, ruff.
Cool, man.
Oh, he
What?
said hello.
Okay. Oh, there's
Now
the other
she's
one.
looking.
Hold on, I'm gonna blow Dana up here so Dookie can see this one. All right, over there. Here we go. Laura's still hanging in there. Okay, Duke. Duke.
I
the
don't
little
know.
one?
He might like Loki a little better, but she's at my daughter's.
It's
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah.
Dana,
Hi,
your
Duke.
dog's name is Loki?
No, this is Sophie.
Sophie.
Oh, Sophie.
Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah, my other dog, Loki, she's with my daughter.
Oh, okay.
And she is part German Shepherd, Australian Shepherd, and Shiba Inu.
Wow.
She's a mutt. She's a
Okay.
little tank.
Well, this is a fetch monster. I was over there last week and he all the time. Tim actually got a
Just like
break
this.
from it.
Just like this. Yeah, I did get a break from it.
Yeah.
I'm like, George. Yeah, George is tossing the toy.
This is it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Oh, she's got a little throw too.
Ruff,
Oh yeah, I want to play.
ruff,
Look what I can fetch.
ruff, ruff, ruff.
Yeah.
Fetch me that bone, he says.
I am actually 4 hours and 48 minutes from Louisville.
Oh wow, that's a ways. Okay.
That is a ways.
Okay. So Tim,
Kenneth,
say hi to Laura. She's our guest out there.
Hello, Laura. Good to see you.
Laura, you should just come
that's
up.
my
and
dog
join us.
too.
I know, right?
She should
Laura,
just come up
please.
and join us. Really.
You can not use your camera if you don't want to, and just use your mic so we can talk. And then I've watched lives tonight. I missed a bit during last night, G. Yeah. I didn't go up last night.
Yeah, we know.
And I didn't get to see the panel. What we had, Gina and Paula and Ray. I've never got to see those guys live. I have school. In fact, what was it? Who got on first?
No, wait. Who
Oh.
was on second?
Yeah.
Ray
So-
was on first. Gina
Okay.
was on second.
Did somebody come
Dana's
up?
got it.
Yeah. But it was like, I think somebody was coming live and it was like 4:00 and I said, okay, I'd love to be there. I got to go, because of school.
Yeah, I
So
missed
you-
Ray's too. And I missed most of Gina's. I had appointments.
Are
And
you
then
talking
I
about on
jumped in.
Wednesday night?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah. But see, now it's my Friday for school. Basically, it's Thursday night, and I can whatever we can pull an all-nighter there, Kenneth. but we won't. And then
Yeah, because you don't have school tomorrow, correct?
right. But then oh, and Tim, did you see the forecast for the hill?
Rain.
Not at the ski hill. No.
Eh?
Yeah.
I'm pulling a
Saturday.
lens. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday. Let me refresh.
Look up Soda. Is it Soda? Or?
I understand, Laura.
Soda Springs.
Yeah.
So snow.
Yeah. Let me get to it. Yeah, snow on Saturday, 70%, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh yeah, we got rain coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, Duke, you hush. When is it? I just seen rain Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday here in the Bay Area, or
Yeah.
not the Sacramento area.
That area. Right. So, Laura, last week I went over to Tim's and we did a really fun look at our Saturday live there. But I got a camper shell and I had to get it this weekend. It looks like I did pick the best weekend. Because I'd be coming back Sunday in the snow.
That you would have never made it.
Look, where's Georgia? Yeah, I was on the hill.
George is stuck up in the mountains.
Snowbills.
in
We got 4
California.
guests. Yeah. Yeah, I've yet to do anything with the truck. I just parked it and that's it. That is it. So I'm going to take off that vacuum line and look into that and get a new one of those and then go over and
That's
get
an
the
easy
codes.
fix.
Yeah, get the codes and see what else is wrong. I might have a CO2. What is yeah?
CO2 sensor.
Yeah, because I didn't tell you this. When I opened the hood, around the CO2 was bright cherry red.
On the exhaust pipe?
Yeah.
Huh.
That
So
sounds
Kenneth,
like Emma. Huh?
huh? I was going to say, so I lost a vacuum line. I lost all kinds of power, and I was sucking gas. You know, the needle just went near, and I used twice as much gas as I should have climbing this hill. I went from sea level to 7,500 feet, 8,000 feet, and lost all kinds of power.
So
Yeah.
check out this shirt. Check out this shirt my little brother gave me for Christmas. America's Navy.
Okay.
It's from Grunt Styles website.
Right.
But then on the back, check that out.
Can't ship happen what?
Ship happens.
Ship happens.
Ship happens. Okay.
Because of the Navy ship.
Yep. Got it straight away. All right. So Laura has been under the weather, as in flooding. Oh yeah, now I'm remembering. So in her neck of the woods, she was flooded, and neighbors were losing their houses, and it was right at her doorstep. And
where's
the whole state, Kentucky. And then Meyerbeer's stuck in a campground. That's right.
Is she off the Ohio River or
What's this one say? B.
There's the Ohio River, and then there's the another.
I was meaning I hope it dries up quick.
I can't remember. It's not a Kentucky river. It's something else that.
Yeah, goes the Ohio area, right?
But the Ohio River goes through Kentucky. But there's many different rivers down there.
Oh yeah.
So, Kenneth, I have to tell you, the other night.
Yes.
Man, I can relate with a lot of what you were saying. I don't have cerebral palsy, but I do have hydrocephalus, as well as Chiari malformation and syringomyelia, as well as a tumor sitting behind my left eye. That, come to find out after talking with the neurosurgeon or the neurologist yesterday, she's sending me back to the neurosurgeon, as well as to an ophthalmologist, and they're going to take a look at that. So I'm going to get some answers.
I hope everything goes well with that.
Well, you know, as far as the Chiari and the hydrocephalus, they did a decompression on me 5 years ago, and they were going to put in a shunt and decided last minute not to. And they took out 2 centimeters of my skull and then flayed my dura right there instead.
Oh, wow.
And they're letting gravity just do its thing and pull my brain back where it's supposed to, you know?
Yeah.
But the headaches have lessened.
That's
I don't
good.
get near as many headaches as I used to. You know, I used to be down at least 3-4 days a week with headaches, and now it only happens like that 3-4 times a year, and in the fall and in the spring as the weather's changing. And I just so happen to have seizures when that happens, you know. So.
Yeah, that's
prayers and hugs. That's our group, man.
Well, I appreciate it.
My older brother had he still gets cluster headaches, and the cluster headaches last a month of a full cycle.
Holy moly!
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not good. He's been trying to do. He got rid of gluten, so he's gluten free. That seemed to help him out. He's been doing a bunch of other stuff, not drinking as much, or he cut out alcohol totally recently. But after 2 years of being cluster free, he just got hit recently in the past month with a cluster headache, and he's been going through that. So there's no rhyme or reason on how to fix a cluster headache. Advil and regular headache medication does not work for a cluster headache because it's behind the eyes.
Well, I was gonna say hi to our 5 lurkers, but now we only have 4.
Yep. You don't know who's watching unless they
know.
Unless
they make Laura. Hey, the only one right now that counts is Laura. Thank you, dear. Wow. So she's had surgeries up and down, all about. Oh, that ouch. That's just ouch. Sorry, dear. Kenneth, what's going on there? Well, you had a big supper? Look at that belly. You're showing off, buddy. Pull your shirt down, man. Pull that shirt down.
What did I have for supper? Oh, I had actually a salad and a sausage biscuit.
Oh, well, you balanced it out. That was nice.
And yeah, well, earlier yesterday, since we've been out most of the day, I guess around 10:30 yesterday, me and Dad had went to Burger King, and we had told them that we only wanted 2 sausage biscuits and two orders of the jalapeno cheddar.
Are they poppers?
Yeah, the poppers. Yeah.
Is that at Wendy's?
No, it's at Burger King.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't eat fast food. I didn't know. Okay.
But then we ordered 2 Coke, 2 Diet Coke Zeros. Anyway, so well, we went up and we ordered an order of French toast sticks.
And nice.
Burger King? Wow.
Yeah, they got French toast. They served breakfast until I think about
10:30.
They actually do it until 11. I think.
Oh, okay.
But they were starting to serve lunch at that time as well. At the same time, they said we could get breakfast. We could get breakfast or lunch, but we decided we wanted sausage. Anyway, we went up to the window, paid for our food, okay, and then we went to the second window to pick up our food. Well, we thought that they put everything all in one bag. Well, we started leaving with one bag of food, and not long after we started leaving, so the car that was behind us drive through with it, honked or something, and we was done plumb almost at Food City where we was gonna sit in our parking lot and eat. And that person behind us was that they had come over to Food City and said, "Hey, you didn't get all your food." They said you didn't get all your food, so we had to go back, and come to find out they gave us more than what we ordered because our price was a lot. It was like almost $20, and I'm thinking, all we ordered was 2 sausage biscuits and 2 drinks and order of French toast sticks. Well, when we went back a second time, they wound up giving us a order of tater tots, and they wound up giving us 4 sausage biscuits when we only wanted 2. And I'm thinking, no wonder the price
was 4 times as much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
And I'm
goodness.
thinking, so we wound up just bringing the leftovers home. So that's what I had last night for supper. So I had a leftover sausage biscuit and a salad. So yeah, so that's pretty
Was
good.
the salad from there?
No, actually, the salad was bought from Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well.
I know tater tots was good, but we just didn't want any with considering we had French toast.
Yeah, tater tots and French toast. I love them both.
So we so we just wound up eating it after all. So
of course,
I
love me tater tots.
Yeah, and so me and Dad shared the order because they only gave us one order of tater tots.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Howdy, everybody out there, all 4 of you. Hey, Kenneth, did I ask you a question the other night? So I got this chili, and it has no beans. Do you have chili with beans or without?
I can eat it both ways myself.
Yeah. Tim, what do you like, chili with or without beans?
Dude, chili has to have beans.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Dana?
If
beans.
it's meat,
bean girl.
If
Laura,
it's
are you
meat,
bean girl with your chili?
I like it both ways though.
Yeah.
If it's just meat, guess what? That's sloppy joes, bro.
Exactly. So yeah.
No, it depends. It depends. No,
or
like
a chili burger.
There's a certain couple of kinds of chili that you get in a can. Nallie's chili. That Nallie's chili in a can. No,
right.
Their beans. That's nasty. I'd rather have it with the no beans.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like if I'm making homemade chili, it's gotta have beans.
Yeah.
I had some coffee and I heard that.
He's talking to Dad. Hey, yeah, I hadn't had chili, or that I know of, without beans. And my neighbor says he's got to have it without beans. I'm going, that's not chili. And then I got this package. It's a chili in a propylene bag. And it has no beans. And I went, I'll try it. And no, like you said, Tim, it comes out like sloppy Joe. I'm going, yeah,
it's
not
like
so
sloppy
much.
Joes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not.
It's not as acidic as sloppy Joes.
Yeah.
But it's just meat
and sauce
and a chili sauce. And
yeah.
That's it. It's
now,
not chili.
We talked about this the other night. I made a kick-ass white chicken. And I put green chilies.
Yeah.
And white beans, chicken.
Yeah.
Make a white sauce. Throw in some carrots and a little bit of celery and, of course, onions.
Yeah. Now, is that going towards the stew when you start throwing in carrots?
No.
Okay.
No, because you've got to have vegetables.
Okay. Huh.
And honestly, I like to make it a little bit thicker.
Yeah, I like thick. Yeah. Well, Laura's a without. She's not a bean girl. Like we said the other night, yeah, the white chili with different and chicken and stuff. Yeah, that's a whole nother animal. Yeah, now we got 5.
Since I got white chicken chili, I can't eat regular chili anymore.
To make your own? Yeah.
Let me ask you this: have you ever had turkey chili?
Yes.
Yes, I've made turkey chili.
Yeah, that's yeah, I like that.
Okay. Have you ever had chili with tuna in it?
No.
In other words, tuna chili.
I think you're making this stuff
No.
up now.
No,
No,
we've actually made it ourselves. You just
Now, my mom-
substitute. You
My
just
mom-
substitute hamburger meat or hamburger meat and turkey for tuna. That's all
Yeah.
you do. Just add
Mhm.
your, just
Tuna
add
can.
your,
Mhm.
just add your other ingredients with it, and that's it.
Yeah.
My mom used to make this tuna casserole, and it reminded me of chili because it was spicy.
Yeah.
But it was baked and not cooked in a pot. But living here in Alaska, I can tell you that I have had salmon chili.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's close
You
enough.
have had salmon chili?
Yep.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I've also. What about muktuk? Have you eaten muktuk?
No,
but I know what it is.
Is that the fat from the seal?
Buried in the
Or
dirt?
whale.
Yeah. Buried for what? 6 months? How long's it got to be buried?
6 to 9 months, preferably.
But it's the whale fat?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yep.
See, I know.
Nasty.
Close, but what are mucklucks?
What's mutluk?
Yeah, muckluck.
It's the whale fat.
No, that's muckluck.
That's tucks. Tuck it under the well. Mucklucks are boots.
Oh, mutlucks. Okay, you got me on that one. I didn't know that one.
Mucklucks. No, I only knew like 2 words in Alaskan. Yeah. I forget the other one. A hat, gloves, or bathroom or something. I don't know. Anywho. All right, what yeah. Tim, just tell your story, man.
Just tell my story?
No, Tim's writing Laura on the side here.
Yeah, okay. My name's Tim. I have a dog named Duke. He's a Corgi Australian Shepherd mix. And I'm a part-time RVer.
Mm-hmm.
I've been through 32 states in my Class C RV.
Insane.
28 foot long. Duke has only been in a couple of those states. We left him with my older brother because he's high strung, and I want to explore more of the country with the RV, but I'm looking to get out of California. I'm gonna make my money here in California and then move back east. And I've been thinking about Kentucky because that would be a centralized spot to where I can RV all the way up to the northeastern states, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, which I have not been in. And hopefully retire early.
Do you want to buy a house in Kentucky or you just want a spot?
I'm looking for land and a house, and hopefully outright buy that, and I don't have to worry about anything else.
Because I hear in like Vermont, there's cheap land up there. Well, it probably was.
No, I cannot do the severe cold weather.
Yeah, but could you have the 2 locations?
Yeah. If I'm down in Kentucky, I mean, Kentucky froze. Hell, Texas froze this past winter. Just a few weeks ago. It doesn't matter where you're at. But I need to stay in the warmer climates like Kentucky, Tennessee. But I also don't want to have the super humidity like if you go down to Mississippi, Alabama. Texas, I know Kentucky definitely has humidity, but nothing like Mississippi, Louisiana, Georgia. Well, it depends on what parts of Georgia. and being right off of Lake Erie in Ohio, that gets super humid.
Oh yeah, the Snow Lake. Yeah.
And yeah, and being
Snow
from
comes.
being from Toledo, Ohio, yeah, we get the lake effect snows, and you can get blizzards, and the humidity can be hellacious.
Oh really? Up there? Yeah.
Because Lake Erie's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got the mosquitoes, or mosquitoes.
Skeeters.
Skeeters.
Jeez, Duke, are you playing there, buddy? Yep.
No, he's not playing. Watch. Here he comes. What?
Where'd he go? Get
Oh,
it.
wait. No, wait. Here.
That wasn't good.
Hey, no. He did the same thing. He put it right on my toe.
Right on their foot.
See?
Yep.
Just like he did with you.
Yep. But I took my shoe off and I could flip it.
Oh.
But you'd hit the couch, I know.
No, wait.
Sophie will put hers on my lap.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Well, no. The toy just fell off. Here we go.
You're going to break your toe on the couch.
Here we go. Let's see.
Say it. Uh-oh.
Wait, what did I do?
You clicked the hide camera.
No, I clicked,
Uh-oh. Your service disconnected.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm not putting you up there. He did. He's gone. Oh, no. Yep. So, Laura, where were you saying the cheap houses are?
Oh,
Connie and Justine.
Justin.
Oh, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for saying hi, too. I know there's 5 people out there watching, but we never know who they are when nobody says hi. Really appreciate you coming in. And now there's 3. 2 left, just like that.
Yeah, we just kind of hang out.
Yep. Real talk. Okay.
Oh, well.
Timmy's
I'm
back.
back.
Right.
I hit the network switch on the side.
Crazy? Okay.
So
Back to big.
hey, he's still waiting for it.
Nice.
It's on my toe.
He's hurting
it's
it.
on my toe. And
Yep.
he's still waiting for it.
He's perched and waiting.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
a fetcher. That's like a bird dog right there right now.
Right
Yes,
off
he caught it.
right off my foot. And he caught it.
There you go.
Good Duke. You good buddy.
Dookie dookie dook.
Hey, that's George.
Man.
George is talking to you. I know I got
Hey, buddy.
headphones on. You can't hear him.
Nah. No. Duke.
But
Hey, Duke. How you doing, buddy? Hello, hello. How you doing? Say hi. Say hi.
Ruff. Ruff, ruff.
Pet. Oh my God, that dog
Dude,
would not
George
stop.
says hi. Hey. There you
No,
go.
pet. Fetch, fetch, fetch. Yep.
Fetch.
Man.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna let you
Yep.
go.
Yeah,
I
you
have
gotta
to
work
in the
tomorrow.
morning.
Yep.
But it's
Cool, buddy.
great
Thanks for
seeing.
hanging
It's
in.
great seeing everyone. Dana, Kenneth,
Have a good night.
George.
Have a
thanks.
good day
Thanks for
tomorrow.
having me up.
All right, buddy.
And good talking with you, Laura. You can always subscribe to me, and we can talk later. So, y'all have a good night.
Okay, buddy.
You as well.
Go get some
All
work done tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
All righty then.
All right. Where's the cursor? There it is.
I don't know.
All
I
right.
could kick you out.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Hey, I had that same background in my house.
I know. What's with that? Fancy that.
Hey, poof.
He wanted to do another spoof too, with Paper Bag. I guess Paper Bag has a contest about whatever fancy bag you can make for him.
Mhm.
Paper Bag Nomad, and
Yep.
he's gonna wear it for the whole month if you win his contest.
He's going to pick one for each month.
Yeah, if there's that many. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to think of an idea, and I'm
Yeah.
I'm going to send him one myself.
Well, he made up one that had dot matrix and whatnot around the eyes and all that. I didn't really get it. I don't think 90% of people would get it, but he spelled out paper bag nomad in binary, which is ones and zeros. And I'm going, okay, I don't know how to do that.
No, actually, that's an idea.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to think of a way of incorporating something from Alaska into his bag, so I could throw my name in there as well somehow. You know. So I could do Alaska around one of the eyes in a mountain theme.
Yeah, if you're an artist, you can pull that off.
But kind of look like a mayoral tattoo, except it's an Alaskan type thing.
Oh, okay. Kenneth, are you going to get on this paper bag mask?
Paper bag mask.
Oh, do you not know Paper Bag Nomad? Not seen him?
Oh, I've seen him in chats and stuff, but I haven't had a chance to check out his channel. I've been missing a lot of lives here lately. I don't get to go to everybody's.
I know, it's getting busy. Yeah. Well, that's why I just like, just showing up whenever. I don't have to wait for somebody's time. Troy, I'm really strongly disappointed in the young lad. Troy wrote me. No, actually, he called me while I was in class. Everybody knows I have class, right? And I go to school. And he calls me. And so I put it on there, call me later thing. And then he says, yeah, there's nothing going on YouTube. Maybe you'll come up live tonight. So, okay. So, and I said, I'd rather come up live than, just call him, because I get to interact with you guys. And then I've texted him 3 times, and he must have fell asleep, the silly lad.
Yeah.
Anyhow, he gets to do that. That's fine. So I don't think I've ever seen him yet.
That's funny.
Yeah. I think I may have seen him. Yeah. Paper Bag Nomad. It's awesome channel. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, he did a real interesting video today.
Did you see that teaser?
Yeah. What is that about?
I don't know, but man, that had me. My heart was racing. I was like, "Ooh." I like horror movies and horror books.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like the Where Blitz kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of something that I saw back when, like in my early 20s, like a movie way back when.
Yeah.
And I can't
like a Friday 13th. It was like a horror movie. Yeah, I remember that part, but
I can't remember what it was, but like I should know,
Yeah, I think so too, Laura. Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh,
but
no.
Yeah. Since I'm not, I feel like some people probably think I never watch their stuff because I don't,
No, like you said the other night, you're subscribed to 600 people. There's no bleeping way you can watch that many.
And and I don't want people to think that I do watch their stuff, but there's just
well, and I told, you were on there tonight and you said you fell asleep. Nate's Land Cloud Adventures with his 2 dogs. I can't remember their names right now, but I told him I'm not going to watch his shorts. I have no interest in walking 30 seconds of a dog rolling in snow. And I said, no offense to you, but that doesn't interest me at all. I love dogs. I freaking love dogs, but that's not my cup of tea. And there's just so many videos there are to watch. And, it might say 50 seconds, but it's still like 2 minutes because you got to click here and click there and watch it and comment or something like that. But I love him dearly, but that's not my cup of tea. And I don't mean to offend anybody, but I just told him flat out.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was rude, but I'll watch anything else. I mean, I'm not, look at the shiny object. I'm look at the adventure. So like Ray does all these Strabian drone videos and his hiking and things like that too. Yeah, I like that. Or if somebody wants to review a product, depends on how they're reviewing it. If they're opening the box and going through, oh, look, you get a cord and this and that. I put it on 2x. I'm going to speed through it and get to, you know, how much does it put out? What does it do? What are you running off of it? Things of that sort, you know. But I'd still like to know. And then some people, when they're doing their drive videos, when they're doing their RV and they're just driving, I put it on 2x, absolutely. You know, or even jump when it's just like 20 miles of a straight road on the desert. I think we've kind of all seen that. But I put it on 2x so I can speed up and want to know the conversation, you know, who they're hanging with, the dinners, you know, things of that sort. So, because there's just so many to watch. There's so many good videos out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't watch them either. Love dogs, no doubt. But yeah, I really want to watch a real video, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, no way can you watch them all. Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I get 9+ every morning. I'm sure we all do, right? Yeah, our little go watch these videos things. So
yeah, in fact, I've had to go through and unsubscribe from a lot of channels just because I found if I'm taking the advice, if I haven't watched them in the last 3 months, then they're gone.
Yeah, you know? Well, you don't have to unsubscribe. Just undo the bell. Just put it on either the line through
just undo the bell.
Yeah. I don't think I've unsubscribed from, you know, probably 4 or 5 people at all. I just don't turn the bell on.
No, and, the ones I'm talking about as far as my unsubscribing are the ones that are bless you,
son.
Bless you. The ones that aren't necessarily healthy for me.
Yeah.
I got caught up in some
bad mojo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go down there. Don't say it out loud.
But on the other hand, there's some other channels that, you know, I'd rather keep in touch with, you know. The ones that are talking about the children and the child trafficking. And speaking of which, there was a raid today and there was a whole bunch of children that were found and saved.
Oh, wow. Cool. Glad to hear that.
Like 147 children in one spot.
What?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yep.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I hear that's pretty bad in our from our state, Nevada, because it's there's lots of casinos. And I mean that, you know, go down every different which way, you know.
Yep.
But young people travel here because it's warm and think they can get in a casino, you know.
It happens everywhere.
That's
and unfortunately, you know, the children are even trafficked.
What's for me? I'm sorry.
To bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Yeah, she understands. What was that, Dana, you were going on?
They're even trafficked on the internet.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's sad and glad.
I'm just glad to see that there's some strides being made.
Yeah. I was like blown away the things I heard and found out about it, but again, we won't really get into that. But yeah, I'm glad they did what you said. Yeah. Oh, well, we had 5, or now 6, now 5. Anyhow, I know people are out there. Appreciate you coming in. Yes.
That the sun is staying up later and later every day up here. Oh,
you lucky.
Oh my God.
Well, time changes here for too long.
I know.
End of the month? No, a couple weeks.
I think it changes on the 14th, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I looked at my phone. It's all these dots on my calendar. So if you click on your app with your calendar, I got all these little dots. See that? The 14th, 15th, and 17th?
Yeah.
This little dot means there's an event. So I clicked on it today. So the 14th is daylight savings time.
That means we spring forward.
Yep.
Lose an hour of sleep.
Oh, geez. And then on the 15th, I have a motorhome payment due. Well, it's not really that. Mine's paid for.
Do you lose an hour of sleep or do you gain an hour?
Spring ahead, you would lose it, right? Because the 3 o'clock would already be 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you're working the night shift, you get off earlier and you're going, yes.
Well, I knew that, but so that means you lose an hour.
I just know that the later.
And then.
Good, Kenneth.
And then fall back. You.
No.
Spring
You gain.
Forward, fall back.
You gain an hour.
In the fall. Yes.
I thought it was spring forward, fall back.
It is. You spring forward, so the clock, if it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and you sprung forward, you'd lose that hour. Right? And in the fall.
Oh, I guess you do, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. And at the fall, it's 3 o'clock and you fall back, it'd be 3 o'clock again. You go, wow, I get 2 hours in the same.
Well, see, here's how we look at it up here. You got to keep in mind, I live up here. Okay?
Yeah, in the dark.
And so for the last, since 2005, all of a sudden in the spring, when it springs forward, when, it's 3 o'clock and then all of a sudden it springs, please don't do that. Springs forward to 4.
Yes.
We get an extra hour of daylight.
Yeah.
We gain an extra hour of daylight.
Okay, so I might have it backwards. So, yeah, if you're talking about the day, yeah. Okay.
So, to us
so
up here,
it's out again. Did I say that all wrong?
Time.
Yeah.
And in the fall, when we spring back, all of a sudden, it goes from being daylight to boom, it's dark. And it's like, damn, where'd it go?
So,
so we feel like we've lost time.
All I know is that is that spring forward and then you fall backwards. I can't remember which one it is that you. One of them you lose an hour of sleep, and the other one you gain an hour.
And some places are going to change that we don't go this back and forth thing. We're going to just pick one and stay there. I think
that's what. That's what I heard. I don't want to get into politics, but that's what that's what I heard one of the politicians say. But like I said, I don't want to.
No. In Canada, they were saying they're going to be done with it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Which is it, Laura?
I haven't heard no more. I haven't heard no more about it since the last time. So.
Yeah. So, you spring forward in the spring, so it's going to be later in the day already. So if it's 3 o'clock and you have to go ahead to 4 o'clock, or let's say at dark time, right? So if it's 5 o'clock and you're going to advance to 6 o'clock when it's really 5 o'clock, it's already an hour later in the day. So you'd lose that hour in the spring.
Right.
Right. Okay. And then fall back, you're going, oh, it's 5 o'clock. Nope, set your clock back. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you gain an hour. But on the contrary, for you, it's just freaking dark up there. But that has to do with the seasons. Not so much that we change the time on you, I hope.
And where we're at, our latitude, how far up we are.
Oh, heavens, you're way up there. Yeah.
Way up there.
Okay.
Right now.
Gaining light. Yes, we are. Morgan has been talking about.
Our sunrise is at 7:44 and our sunset is at 6:34.
Yeah.
So we're gaining light every day. So, just 2 weeks ago at 6 o'clock, it was dark.
Yeah.
So.
So let me go to my.
I like it when you get extra daylight in the evening.
I do too. I love the sunrises. No matter what time it is, the sun's going to rise. Okay. I love that. But I want to stay up and be able to go outside at night, evening at 6, 7 o'clock at night and still have daylight. But in the wintertime, it's 4:30 in the afternoon and it's pitch black. I'm going, no, give me another hour.
Sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
But now, there was 2 rumors. Go ahead.
I will be honest. It's really, really hard come June, July, when it's midnight and the sun's still out. The sun's just starting to set.
Yeah. And that has nothing to do with our daylight savings time. That's where you're at from the the tilt to the seasons.
sun. Yeah.
Yeah. So my sunrise is at 6:30 a.m. Okay. And what was yours?
Mine is
Sunrise.
my sunrise. Hold on, let me pull it back up. My sunrise, 7:44.
So an hour and a half later, and my sunset is at 5:50.
6:34.
See, so it's shifted an hour. So let's. What was that? 6:50. 6 what?
6:34.
Okay, so you get 30 more, about 35 more minutes. Well, no, almost 40 minutes more daylight in the late evening than I do.
And I'm gonna be gaining that couple minutes every day.
Yeah, on both ends. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we're liking that. All right. So when it is, you guys, complete daylights. Yeah.
Let's see. Probably
June 20th, right?
Actually, it's even before then. It's before then.
Yeah, the whole month of June, right? But the equinox or whatever it's called, right? What's it called?
The summer, right? No, solstice. But even before then, as soon as the spring equinox happens, we pretty much it doubles
all day.
By the summer solstice, we're full sun.
That's just weird. I've never experienced that. I'd rather have longer days. Yep. I think I'd love that. Yeah, but you'd be exhausted. I mean, if your body doesn't know to get its rest because the sun's up all the time.
And
right.
It takes you a while to get used to it.
Yeah. Because a couple of nights ago, 2 nights ago, I didn't go to bed. I didn't go to bed at all. You know? And then Troy, the guy that didn't show up, wants me to do a live. I'm going, I could really use my rest. And here it is 1 hour later. Yeah. But no, this weekend I got to hide out because I'm going to do my live on what's my live night, Kenneth? Is it Saturday night?
Your live is usually Saturday night.
Okay, yeah.
Now, of course, I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be filling in for Griswold for Fenway game night.
Yeah.
At 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it'll go until probably 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. All right. So hers is 6:50, so that's 20 minutes after mine, and then 6:30. That's another 30 minutes after mine. So yeah, she shifted pretty much an hour, about 30 minutes after mine. So hers just a little rotated past mine. Because my sunrise is 6:23, and then my sunset is 5. So I get a half hour later. Yeah, so sure, her sunrise is a half hour later, and her sunset's a half hour later, roughly. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks for sharing. I think I'd love it. Yep.
It's not so bad.
Welcome everybody that's out there. 7 of you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just reading her comments and commenting that it's not so bad.
Yeah.
You know.
She stayed up forever.
It's rough if you've got a job and responsibilities that you've got to get to. Yeah. But where I'm disabled and I don't necessarily have work that I have to get to anymore the next day, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
When I was trying to hold down a job and still trying to enjoy the state, then it was rough.
How many thumbs ups do we have? Oh, we got 6. I see 6. Cool. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Oh, now there's 8 watching. Hello, everybody. Just make a comment. Give me a thumbs. Say hello. I know you're out there, so thanks for coming in. It's just Late Night with G, and
So Thin Blue Lane had the coolest thing that he put together for people. A little presentation. It was awesome. And he included me in there.
Oh, really?
And I'm brand new to the community.
See?
That
Family,
was so
baby.
Sweet. That was
What'd he do?
He just threw a little presentation together with all of our logos and with music, and
you'll have to probably go back and watch the replay on it. It was really cool.
Solix was trying to do something like that too.
I heard that he's supposed to have something out this weekend. Yeah.
Probably on Paula's Live, right?
Right.
That's cool.
And I understand that, Connie. I understand that. I hope it's Connie. I hope I got that right.
Yeah. Yeah, here.
I finally got bad enough that I ended up getting put on disability after I was diagnosed with epilepsy. So, wow. And my oldest son, he's 30, and he said, "Ma, just
what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. Yeah. You know, the disability, it can take care of what it can, and whatever you need help with, I'm here." So, and he's been here.
It's so funny. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Let's say into these comments. So there was 9 a second ago. I waved, and then there's 8.
I show 9.
Well, yeah.
I'm still showing 9 on my end on the YouTube side.
Okay. And I just glanced over there. It said 7, but I'm going to refresh it. Nope. Yep, that's funny. Anyhow, I don't care. We're here having fun. They can come and go.
Climbing all over the darn
Hold on. I want to make that large. I want to see your plays. Got to figure this out. Bam. Okay. What do we got here?
Cat's meow. House. There's my cat.
No, we're not looking at that.
I'm in all over the place.
But see, it's not about the mess. It's about the fine-tuned things that you got. Like, see that sink? You know, you have a sink right there. Is it pumped? Or you just put a bucket under there?
I'll probably replace that because it's not very big. So if I'm going to have a sink, I might as well have one that's big enough to use.
Sure enough.
And I think I'm going to completely redo that whole counter. We're going to take the wood stove out, so I think I'll put the kitchen over there in that corner.
Oh, okay, cool.
And that way
that's the joy about a
area here.
See, that's the joy of having a box. You can just do what you want. You know, RVs, you got a big commitment in an RV gutting something out, you know. That's crazy.
And I just have a big old square box right here. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been looking at shuttle buses for 20 plus years going, yeah, that's what I want. And I almost bought one that was about the size of a school bus. It was called a tag axle. Kenneth, do you know what that is?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, a tag axle is a dual-wheeled axle and then another single wheel behind that. And some good tag axles, they have a hydraulics or something that lifts that axle up when you're turning the corner. So it's 2 wheels, a double axle, and then a single axle. And yeah, so you can carry the weight, but it also lifts up so you can not wear them out when you're turning corners. But anyhow, on a shuttle buses, you know, they have a round roof. They have the corners rounded off, and it's not going to leak unless you're drilling holes in it. It's never going to leak, like these RVs where they're sticks and staples. So,
right.
Yeah. So how do you guys feel about a wood stove in an RV? In an RV, I wouldn't do it.
Not in an RV.
But in a what she's got.
I would. The only reason I'm getting rid of mine is because I have seizures and my son would feel safer if I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what are you going to go to?
Huh?
What are you going to go to for heat?
As soon as I had that seizure, that very day, my son ordered me a Chinese diesel heater.
Okay. Okay. So are you going to have the fuel on the outside?
It's already hooked up. Yeah. We've been using it since September. I've been using it all winter.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I heard you ordered. I didn't know it was in. Okay.
Yeah. No, he installed it that week.
Cool.
Now.
Ooh.
Now what
hello,
I would
hello.
do.
Thanks for coming in.
Hi, Renee.
Good evening.
What I would do is
leading emails.
Not get a stove as big as the one I got.
Yeah.
And eventually, when I get my seizures under control and I'm able to, if I decide to get a wood stove again, I will save up and get one of those cubic grizzly mini things, the cute little tiny ones.
Stove?
Yeah.
Grill? I mean,
the wood stove.
Unlike the Dickinson heaters, which is just a little box on the wall, they call a heater for the ships or the little boats. They're propane, I think, or they could be wood stoves.
I don't like propane heat.
Yeah, not in Alaska.
Propane,
oh, no.
And it's already wet enough in here with that.
Oh, yeah.
And I need some sort of dry heat to even that out.
Oh, absolutely.
And not only that, but dude, wood's free.
What?
Wood's free.
Yeah.
And it's good exercise and not only that, but you know, we need to be good stewards and help clear this dead wood out of the land before it just goes up in flames.
Oh yeah. Hello. Cool. Yeah, especially if they have the small one where you can just break off a dead limb there, you know, and just throw the twigs in and poof. Yep. Yeah. No, absolutely. No, if I had like you said, like in a small box trailer or the panel vans or, you know, like a bread truck or a step side, what are they called?
Step van.
Step van. I definitely would do a small wood stove. Yeah.
Now this one I've got right now, I'll put it in the greenhouse. As soon as we find a piece of property, the first thing I'm going to do is put up a greenhouse.
Yeah. So, wow. Yeah. A good one, I take it. Some people just use cheap plastic and then a year later it's all shredded wheat. No, you got to use like clear tarps, right? It gets to be heavy, especially with some snow on it.
You know, honestly, for the first little bit, I'll go with whatever I can afford.
Yeah.
And then once I can afford to do up a good one, I will.
Okay.
But I won't make it big enough that it won't cost me an arm and a leg.
Right.
You know?
I don't know whose channel it was. The coolest one I've seen is they put in a foundation of concrete and then stuck up rebarb about, I don't know, 6-8 inches, and then just took plastic pipe and bent it over that and stuck it right on those rebarbs.
I don't know who it was either, but I saw that.
Okay.
And I love that idea.
Yeah. And then if you wanted to, then you could build up walls on it or put on, I would make sure you do your measurements that do like a steel barn, those hoop barns, the metal ones. Maybe it'd be the same if you want to do that, and then put your greenhouse somewhere else later. But yeah, that's what I have interest to do. My RV is a 36 7-footer. Woo! Is that a bumper pole? That's a big one. Woo! 36.
Now I've seen people that have put wood stoves in an RV. I've seen it, but they've done a lot of renovating to make it so it's fire safe.
Oh yeah.
And it's only one of those little itty bitty ones that are $1,000.
Yeah. So yeah, half the battle is right there. Is that they're not doing undercutting, and I don't know how
people. They've got their, you know, they won't let people. You know, so.
Oh yeah, I heard in California it's against the law to cut down a dead tree or to burn the wood that's on the ground. You're going, excuse me?
Right. Yeah. And they wonder why there's fires.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons is they do this thing called chemtrails that they're doing is seeding clouds, right? But there's magnesium in that to do whatever they do. Farmers have collected it out in many areas. Just set a bottle, jar, an open jar of water, and they found the chemicals and took it in there. Well, magnesium is takes a lot to start it, but it burns at such a high temperature. Absolutely. That's what it is. So you got underbrush that's not been cut. You can't cut the dead wood. You can't make a little fire here and there. You get those chemicals like that, and you can't stop it. Yeah. So
they do it up here too.
Yeah. Really? Wow.
I've actually taken a few videos. That was some of the first couple of videos that are on my channel.
Yeah. Yeah, but we can't go down that rabbit hole.
Not anymore. Not if we want to be able to continue to do this.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a difference because I've watched and videoed it for years and years. I've seen them do loops and loops. Even here that I've lived here for 3-4 years, they just do loops and loops. People go, "Oh, they're just landing." You don't land from 10,000 feet up, you know.
Do you know what it
And the other
brought
ones. Go ahead.
I was living way out in the woods in Alaska, in the middle of nowhere. It was, I believe, 2008. And this woman was out, she come out to a tour of McCarthy. And she got off the shuttle bus and she looked up and she said, "You can't even escape it out here."
No.
And I looked at her and I said, "Escape what?" And she said, "Oh, honey, we ain't got time for this." And she went on about her tour. Well, ever since then, I was like, escape what?
Inquisitive minds.
Yeah.
Wow. Laura said. Yeah, so Connie and Justin are saying, yeah, you get fines for cutting and trimming wood, and yeah, you got to have a permit and certain areas and blah blah blah, right?
See, and unfortunately, there's a few people that are trying to make that the type of way up here.
Yeah.
In Alaska, and
oh yeah.
And it's scary. I mean, I can't imagine.
Yeah. Hey Kenneth, you'll never guess whose live I was on today. I met him on your channel a couple nights ago.
On my channel a couple nights ago?
Uh-huh. Starts with the letter P.
Starts with the letter P.
Yep. What might you call your dad sometimes?
Papa Drew.
Okay. You got half of it right. How many other papas do you know?
Papa Mozo?
Papa Mozo?
Yeah, man. I got a shout out from him. Again, welcome, right? And I said I came from your channel.
Yep. I was actually watching. I was watching that.
Yeah.
Because I came from your channel, Kenneth.
So both of us, we went to see him today because of you. That's how this community is. And he even said that himself. He says, "I can't believe this community." He says, he's a cruise guy, he's a preacher, and he's talking to people that are doing RVs. And what was the other one he compared to? Oh, Disney people.
Yep.
And now I'm in those groups too.
And I'll tell you what, I'm the last one that would go watch a preacher.
Just saying.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm spiritual. I am.
Yeah.
But I was raised Mormon, and that scared me away from the church.
Yeah.
And so, but that's what this community is doing to me and for me. Y'all don't even know what y'all have done for me.
Wow.
You don't.
And what did we do on there? We were going amen and praise these people, and we don't know who the heck we were talking to, and yet now we're their family.
Yep.
That felt good, didn't
and
it?
I've actually been there a couple of times to his channel in the last few days, and I met him through you, Kenneth.
He does a show every Friday night at I think it's around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe.
Yeah, and he was just popping on for some odd reason this morning.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he said he wasn't even supposed to be there this morning.
Yeah, and he was there over an hour and a half. It was it was 109. I don't know. I didn't stay for the Larry last second. Did he read my last two comments?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, he sent us all. He told us all to be sure to go over and sub to your channel and check you out.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! See, I don't even know this guy, right? See that, Kenneth? And like you did the other night, you shared my video on your channel about you falling asleep. and I didn't even care.
I'm needing some help. I think Anthony was going to try to see if he could edit that one part out of it.
Okay.
And I was going to try to make a short out of that one part where I was actually asleep and call it the Great Awakening or something.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, that was so much fun.
TGIF.
Hello, Bree's in the house.
Hi, Bree.
Hi, Bree.
How's Bree today?
Yeah, the next day. So it's Friday morning for everybody now, right?
And
you're in Hawaii or down under.
That. I can understand that, thinking about getting a smaller RV.
Yeah, I wanted to go over this one. So she bought it in August 19. Yeah, it's big. I just had too much space for my 5-year-old. Oh, yeah. Artistic needs ADD, ADHD, and it's running with me. Yeah.
So if it's raining and he's stuck inside, we need the space. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
See if you can get him into drawing or some sort of artistic or electronics. That's what I did with my boy. He also was autistic and had ADHD. And if I could get him to focus.
I'm building something.
Yep.
Or drawing. Oh, my.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Right there.
Yep. And my son's 30 now and holding down a full-time job manager of a kitchen. Okay.
Hold on. Would your son, he's only 5. I don't know if that's, I was saying, would your son be able to talk to her son? But at 5, you don't.
Yeah,
yeah, that's a little young. But at least he could come on and talk to her and share what helped. Because even though you said it and you know what he did, he's going to experience and say, this really did help. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is going to sound like a bad mom thing. But honestly, when they're having one of their moments,
a
cup of coffee.
For the kid?
Yep.
Yeah, it's caffeine. Yeah. I could drink 2 Mountain Dews, a cup of coffee, and I could go to bed and be snoring in 7 minutes. Maybe 5. ADD and caffeine are no big deal.
It'd calm him down every time.
Yep.
That's the way coffee is with me. It don't bother me.
No.
I love chatting with you too, Laura.
I drink coffee. I drink coffee 24/7, and it. A lot of people said, "How do you?
I love that too.
How do you sleep? Drinking that much coffee?" And I'm like, it don't bother me.
No. But Kenneth, you said when you guys got your food the other day that you got a Diet Zero Coke.
It's actually called Coke Zero is what it's called. Yeah.
But isn't it Coke Zero already diet?
Yeah,
or there's another version.
It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any sugar. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any trans fat or saturated fat or calories or anything like that in it.
Man, I'm getting behind on my chats now. Yeah, but the sugar is aspartame or some other sugar sweetener, high fructose corn syrup or something, right?
I know it has aspartame in it, but
okay.
Ours.
I just avoid all that, man. I seriously boycott high fructose corn syrup.
Well, I don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't drink. I don't drink them that often, though. I mostly, my biggest drinks is coffee and water, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Coffee and water.
Yeah. Well, I didn't go up last night, but it's hard to. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I just was it last night I stayed up? No, the night before. I should have got on. Laura says, yeah, she missed me. Thanks, appreciate that. Means a lot. Means a lot. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, again, mine will be done in August. Uh-oh, we're missing a conversation. What's going on? She's good. How you doing? All right. You went spinning there for a minute. Yep. Yeah, you went spinning for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
you all
yours.
went
Does it
spinning.
well. Oh, me?
It's probably my internet though. I'm the
Okay.
one that's in a Faraday
He loves
cage.
doing outdoors. Oh, so she's saying her boy likes to be outdoors. Well, that helps.
Mhm.
That's the way I am. I don't like being in. I like being outdoors. I don't like being stuck in my house.
No, that's why.
Ever since this pandemic hit, it's been about to drive me nuts.
Me too, Kenneth.
Yeah.
And then being injured on top of that.
Yeah.
I had so many plans for this winter and this fall. I didn't get to do any of the foraging that I would normally have done. Yeah.
So the doctor told him to drink coffee to help a non-alcoholic fatty liver. So he has a fatty liver that's not from drinking. Yeah, I haven't seen a doctor in a long time. I've been out of work for two plus years now, and I need to figure out some health. I've got really, really dry skin, and I'm getting freckles. And freckles, they say, are liver spots. So I got to look into things about my liver. And I just went over the hill to Tim's, which he's at pretty much sea level, and I didn't have any static in my hair. My hair's really thinning, and my skin was okay. I come back, take a shower, and my hair's all static clinging, and my just dried up. Now it could be also our water, hard water here, but I've never drank it. Huh?
And you probably needed a good detox.
Oh yeah, I know that.
You know.
Yeah, my doctor actually told me to drink all the coffee I wanted.
Yeah.
Because he said there's actually some antioxidants in it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
That's actually good for your system.
Yep.
You know,
and there's actually been studies that it actually helps cut down on cancer and stuff like that and other diseases.
It's one of my best pain relievers.
So her boy turned 6 in 9 days. So we're gonna say happy birthday real soon.
Right on.
Okay. Cool.
They grow so fast, Laura. Be careful.
Oh my gosh.
Don't blink, hon. Don't blink.
And hers isn't until August. My son's birthday. Yep, we got that.
My oldest boy turns 30 in August as well.
Doesn't watch TV, walk around on the phone or anything.
You know,
well, that's kind of okay.
When
but
I
he's
was
only
talking
6.
about electronics, I'm talking about building electronics, like building the little robot type rocky remote control things.
Mm-hmm.
But he's 30 now, so that was his, that's what he was doing then.
Yeah.
Now he's building me chargers.
Yeah.
It's a charger that he built me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can plug it into my solar panel. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're called lever spots for me. Here's one that's kind of big. That one has grown a little bit, but the other ones are just.
Hey, Solix.
What? Solix is finally in the house.
Hey.
You know where the link is, buddy. I just like chocolates. I love me chocolate too. I can do a thing. I did no chocolate for a year and a half. Just cold turkey. Did no milk for a year and a half. Just cold turkey. Like cheese, just some odd things I can just cold turkey. I think I tried. Oh, what was it?
I wish I could do that with these.
Oh yeah.
I wish I could. Baby. I've tried.
That's the word. See? You tried.
I'm trying. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. My goal is to be done by June 1st. No more. Okay.
So are you weaning yourself down?
Mm-hmm.
What were you up to? Like 6 packs a day? No. 2?
Half a pack a day.
You were up to that?
Mm-hmm.
See, oh my gosh. See, that's nothing. Most average that I've ever heard on the average is like 2 packs a day. Now, because it costs, $10 a pack, they're down to like
I
one.
used to smoke a pack a day, and then I went down to half a pack a day.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's this? They do grow fast. I'll get to yours in a minute, Solex. I'm going to jump ahead here. Girls are 2 older sons as well. Oldest is 32, 31, and almost 6. Okay, that's a little stretch there. Okay.
Hypnotized, huh?
Okay. All right, so what's Solex doing? I love my doctor. I love my doctor one time.
He told me to drink 2 beers a day to regulate bacterium in the body. With the yeast in the beer, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep. And then
I just never did like the smell of it. Because I've smelled beer and stuff with people, and I'm like, ugh, how do you stand that stuff?
Okay. And it works great. Okay. Hypnotized. I was at a show once where they hypnotized everybody, but I didn't get hypnotized. But the guy next to me fell over on me, and I was like 10, and I went and I crinked my neck. And I'm going, oh, I should have just told him I wasn't hypnotized. Yeah. No good.
See, here's the problem, though.
Yeah,
that was a show. Would they make me want to quit smoking pot, too?
No.
Because I couldn't have that happen.
No. Can't do that, right? No, but the sad part about smoking marijuana is the fact that it's so, the smoke is so bad for your lungs. Yeah.
It is.
But the benefits for your body and your mind are,
I think it outweighs it. And honestly, I don't smoke enough of it.
Yeah. I don't inhale.
I mean, I'm not a heavy smoker.
Yeah.
I may smoke every day. I smoke like 1 bowl a day. I just make it last all day.
That's another thing I never could stand the smell of is cigarette smoke, because it's cut my breathing off smelling it.
Oh yeah. I can't. I'm allergic to smoke. I mean, we could be best friends, lovers, partners, pals, whatever. You got to take that outside. I'm not dealing with that. Yep.
Well, and 2, I can't be around it because of the shunt. They said if I got around it too much, it would clog it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I can't be around stuff like that anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess their hypnotist was $49.99, guaranteed money back. Get in line.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah. We got a wild and crazy. I don't know what kind of music you're listening to.
Drink a beer. Oh yeah.
Drink a beer.
My doctor says I drink beer.
Okay.
So
2 beers. I'm going, hell yeah, I like that prescription.
Yeah.
Wood. There's the answer. It costs $2 for a permit from BLM to harvest as much wood as you can carry.
Wow.
The Forest Service charges $50 for 4 to 5 cords. Now the Bureau of Land Management gives out 50,000 permits to harvest wood on BLM property. Forest Service is unlimited. We're doing our part, but we're not harvesting enough of that dead wood. And I don't think Alaska has any permits. You just go and do it.
Right. But no, they're trying to make it where you have to get a permit now.
Yeah.
Oh, those bastards.
Yeah.
And in certain places, you do have to go get your permit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're trying to make it where you can't cut in certain places. So
Lex, I noticed something different in your background. You have been working. You have been working very hard.
I have. Look at all those totes.
I got to bring you up live. Look at that.
What's going on with the totes,
now,
dude?
Let me show you something here. Okay.
Organization is getting organized.
As far away as I could get from my computer because all the totes were right up against me.
Right.
Now.
Dance hall girls.
Wow.
Way over here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I threw a lot of junk away. Pissed off the neighbors though.
Oh.
Oh yeah. I fill that dumpster up once a day. Then I go up the alley and fill theirs.
What? You dirty rat.
Yeah, I'm a dirty rat. You dirty rat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I filled a lot of dumpsters up. But
Dana,
Good for
Dana,
you.
could you retain from the show and tell though? Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's all good.
I'm like Kenneth. I gotta get out of the house.
Yeah.
I have been cooped up too long. Hell with this stay-at-home shit. I'm going out.
Yeah. Definitely. So money hungry Ness. What? Uh-oh. Did we miss some?
Oh, all the permits and gotta.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's all about
COVID.
money.
Yeah. Dance party. Laura Sanchez coming over. She's a late night girl. Yeah.
Gotta dance.
So can you share a little bit what you're gonna show and tell on Saturday with Paula? Are you doing something for Paula or?
Yeah, Kenneth, we want to know.
No, you Solex.
I haven't got any idea now what's going on. What have I done now?
You were gonna do your patches. You were
Oh, my
doing the patches on your material.
I thought that you were decoupaging something.
Yeah, a collage.
I'm doing that for me.
Okay. Are you gonna reveal it?
I haven't even
Got it started. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no promises in the Solex house. I mean,
Okay.
here we have whose icon is this?
Aww.
Loading.
Going on the shirt.
Going on the shirt.
Look at them all. This is the funniest one I ever saw. He started talking about farting on the show. I'm going, yeah, do it.
Batman.
I was going to really go after him on that one, but nah, he's such a nice guy.
What was he doing the other night?
Bubble behind his
Farting.
No, he was on the toilet, right?
Oh, that's right.
What was that all about?
Who was that?
He was
I
poking.
think he was teasing.
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom.
Who was that?
Fat Matt.
So I got all
playing
these.
with this because the way he looked like he was sitting on a toilet or something. So
Oh yeah, but he had
we were
the
teasing
short shorts on though. So
He did, so I wouldn't put my short shorts on to distract everybody from the real
yeah.
truth.
Oh, but on the contrary, we were on a live today where they were talking about Speedos.
Oh man,
Look at their face.
that was Papa Mozo talking about him even.
Kenneth, you know about his bad habits.
Well, yeah, he got up on he'll get up on live stream with no shirt on.
What? Heavens, Murgatroyd.
He was
Yeah,
talking about getting logo printed Speedos today.
Solex, he wants to bring back the Speedos. A preacher.
You know, that's the part. Okay, that movie Nomadland
Yeah.
took 2 Golden Globes, one for Best Drama Picture. I'm going, ooh,
Yep.
that was pretty impressive. But
You
here,
as well, Connie
good
and
night,
Justin.
Connie
Hold on.
and Justin.
Wait.
Jordan.
Thanks for coming
Theo.
in, putting up with us.
night, Tony.
Yeah, that was sweet. Thanks for coming in, man.
Here's the secret.
Oregon. Darn near
In
1
that
o'clock.
film, they go to the karaoke bar. Remember that part in the film?
I
They're in
didn't
the
get to watch it yet.
Yeah, well, the guy who owns the bar also owns a used bookstore, and he's naked. He has never worn clothes, and he's the only employee. So you go to the used bookstore, and there's this 75-year-old guy selling you a book, bare being buck naked. That's the guy who also is a fabulous singer in Nomadland 2, but that was the only time he ever wore clothes. Did you know that?
No.
Really?
Naked man in a famous movie.
Huh.
So, what's that? It's called the Inner Circle in Quartzsite, or the... You know what I'm talking about?
Inner Circle.
No, do you know what I'm talking about, though? Or what I'm trying to?
I haven't got a clue.
So Kenneth, close your ears, Kenneth. So it's the naked area. There's a center circle.
I heard about that. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Do they have YouTube?
Yeah.
Not that I mentioned.
I don't know, but there's a naked area that they go to, and that's supposed to be the circle of, I don't know, some circle. Obviously, I've been there.
Do you know, there's actually a fellow looking for an area up here. He's a nomad that's moving his group up here and looking for an area to start a naturist camp. That makes me wonder.
I don't get what's up with that. Actually, it's completely mental. For one, it's not the sun's radiation that we have to worry about that activate dormant chain molecules or chain instances in our DNA. It's cosmic radiation that activates the cancer that we all have. So hey, let's take our clothes off and like expose ourselves. Woo-hoo! Bring it on! I want the cancer. No, I just don't get why they do that.
I'd be more worried about the mosquitoes with the men.
I know. Have you watched Naked and Afraid?
Naked what?
Naked and Afraid?
Oh, no.
You've never watched that? Oh, you're in for a treat. Yeah, don't watch that. It's for it's PG rated there, Kenneth. But anyway, she's going there. Oh no! Right on my.
Hey now.
Poochie? They call her Poochie. Right on my Poochie. Damn mosquito.
Ow.
Exactly. So I get what you're saying there, Dana. Naked and afraid of mosquitoes, I would be.
No, I'll tell you, there's some tank tops that are even too thin to wear with the mosquitoes up here. They get downright vicious up here in the summer.
They're bigger than horseflies, right?
They'll carry a small dog away.
And they're thick. They're thick. Oh my gosh.
They're thick. There's sometimes you're sitting there on the Salmon River outside of Kenai. And you're fishing away. You're catching the fish, but you can't reel the damn fish in because you're going like this.
Yeah.
You scoop your hand like this and catch 10 mosquitoes. Easy.
Yep.
Been there, done that. But my friend, I'm sitting there. You know, I don't like cigars, but I buy those little tiny Swisher Sweets. I'm going. I'm making smoke. I'm making a cloud of smoke around me.
Yeah, smoke screen. Yeah.
And I'm looking at my friend. He doesn't smoke. He's not even getting touched. What's up with that? How come? Because he doesn't use mosquito repellent. Doesn't help, by the way.
Nope.
So I asked him, "What do you do?" And he says, "Well, for a solid month before I go fishing, every meal I ingest massive amounts of garlic."
Garlic.
I did not know that. The
garlic.
Another thing is we have a plant up here called wormwood. And if you crush it and rub it on you before you go do your thing, it's a natural repellent.
Now here's the thing.
And that is wormwood. They use it to make some alcohol that we're not allowed to drink here in the States. Absinthe.
Let's go on.
Absolute?
Absinthe.
Yeah, absinthe. Yeah, well. It's
because it makes you absent.
A peyote rush right there, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So there's another a wood in Alaska I learned where mosquitoes don't go, and it grows everywhere. It's called dogwood. It's a plant, and they call it dogwood for one reason. Guess why?
Stinks like dog mud.
It's called stinkweed or dogwood or dogweed. And gosh,
that's
valley there. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. See. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know. The whole valley next to the salmon cannon is full of that stuff, and if the wind's going the right way, no mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Yep. Amazing. And no mosquitoes. But I'm telling you one thing: you're gonna go like this all day long. I don't
right.
Oh, it smells like skunk weed.
Oh, it smells like dog poo.
Okay.
Real, the wet, steamy kind.
Hey, yeah.
You get used to it, though.
Yeah, you can. It's a lot better than friggin' 1,000 little holes all over your body.
Right.
Man.
And I'll tell you what, you put that stuff in some salve, and it's an awesome pain reliever.
Wow.
It's an awesome pain reliever.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a toothache. Come and kiss me, honey. I got dogwood on.
Well, I've been
I
lucky.
give you some Devil's Club for that.
Oh, there's a cure for dogwood now.
No, for the toothache.
Oh. I know.
I've been lucky. I came from Vancouver, Washington, which is by Portland, and we didn't have hardly any flies, mosquitoes, no critters like that. Then I moved down here to the desert, and again, no flies, no mosquitoes in my area. And in Idaho there was, because there's lots of rivers, lots of ponds, lots of lakes, and here there's no water, so there's nowhere to be. But yeah, I've been lucky. No critters for the last 20 years, so none of that flying. Yeah, but I can't stand flies. I guess there's more so in Quartzsite. There's flies.
You know, I gotta support myself here from Bree. She's going Poochie with a little smile thing there. It's official. I saw it on national television on Naked and Afraid. She said Poochie. That must be a thing down there in the nether regions. Don't ever get a mosquito bite down there.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
No. That's weird. So dogwood is a tree. What was the plant though?
No, it is a plant. They call it dogwood.
We have a plant up here called dogwood as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because in Washington, their dogwood is a tree. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It has like a few leaves jutting out like this, and then in its bloom, just a jet black flower comes out on top of it.
Oh wow! Yeah, I guess I have not seen that.
Yeah, it's just yeah. Well, you want to see it, but you don't want to be around it. I don't know how Dana can stand that, because I'm around there. I'm sitting there. I'm in a D9 Caterpillar, and I'm loading up these big trucks of gravel so that we can make a better road for the canyon. And I'm going, all right, I am done for the day. That damn wind is blowing my direction.
It makes life so much easier.
Oh, it makes life so much interesting.
Yeah.
So, Kenneth.
Yes, sir.
Mosquito stories. You got to have mosquito stories. You don't have any mosquito stories?
Itchy.
So here's Kenneth
down there, right?
He's listening to all this tell us our mosquito stories, and in the back, I'm reading your mind, Kenneth. I'm telling you, in the back of Kenneth's mind is these idiots. They go outside and the mosquitoes. What's the matter with them?
He's right there in the house. You don't need to.
Now, my cousin one time, he took some of that off spray and sprayed around his private area.
Nether regions.
And let me tell you, he said that still set him on fire, and that was a one-time only deal.
Good to know. Good to know. Not to do.
Now, it's like you shave and put the DEET on right after. Oh, that stuff will sting. Wow. And why don't they ever tell anybody about that? Never use soap and water right after you shave. My face burned for hours. That's one of the secret things they don't tell us, isn't it?
Yeah. So here's a little trick. That DEET or off for mosquitoes is good for cleaning your headlights. You know how they get frosty?
Right.
Just put that on a rag and scrub really good, and that'll last like 2-3 months. Make them like brand new. My neighbors did that, and he goes, "Let me do this for you." They lasted quite a while. I don't know what the long term would be, but it was like, wow, they shined up. But
WD-40 does that, doesn't it?
I'm not sure. I haven't tried that one.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't, because it's like a dust collector. Just magnet to dust. So there's that.
Okay. Now, this was just comment. So what? That doesn't work for mosquitoes or scrubbing your headlights? No way. Look who's in the house.
Gina!
I would say come up, but she's just letting the cats out.
The myth, the legend.
Hi, Gina.
In the house.
What's up to you?
In the house. I love that girl. She's hot stuff. She helps everybody out.
Oh my
She
god.
is the biggest heart in the world.
And if it wasn't for Gina, I wouldn't have met any of you guys.
I hear that. Yeah,
You
I'm
know?
pretty darn sure that's how I met this whole group.
It is. It's
Gina.
exactly how I met this group. And it was simply because I was looking for different ideas on what to do with a step van with cats because of my cat Freya. And
Yeah,
there you go.
and you know what? To turn the page.
Yep.
I didn't know Gina until I met all of you guys. So it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
Yeah. Yep. I love that girl. In the house.
I'm trying to
Mosquito.
find that plant in my book for you, and I can't find it all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
It's a secret. It's a secret.
Gina, we were talking mosquitoes. I know you got mosquitoes where yours being.
Look at how
Yep.
I've torn this book up, though.
That's a torn page? Oh my.
I
Oh, that's
got,
the
Weathered.
front cover.
Weathered.
That's the front cover.
I got my wildlife books. They're the little ones, almost like a National Geographic one, but yay so big,
Yeah.
and they're like this thick.
Right?
Yeah, you can get one for the animals. You can get one for the plants. You can
Right.
get one for fungus. I love the fungus one because it tells me what fungus I can eat, what fungus
Yeah.
I
She's
can.
she's a harvester of that, I'm sure, right?
Oh, you like fungus too?
Dana?
You realize the oldest
Yeah.
person on the planet, that's all he ate was fungus,
Wow.
gojo berries, and rice wine. 256 years old.
Hey, was it you that wanted to live to 120 something? Or was that Ray?
Me?
I
Yeah.
think it was Ray.
Look.
No, I'm giving up till I'm 400.
I looked at that up. The oldest person ever was 146. The current oldest living was like 118.
You see, now here's the problem. And I've tried to explain,
Documentation.
that was confirmed to be the oldest. Now
Exactly.
here's the problem. We're talking about China here. The guy
Right.
was born in the 1600s and he died
Right.
in 1931. But here's
Exactly. Yes, he knows his stuff, does he not?
the thing. Yeah, you can go to China
Mm-hmm.
and you can't get the records. In China, in the 1600s, during the emperors and stuff like that, they wrote everything down, everything to the vault. You sneezed in the presence of the emperor, it was written down. You sneezed. He's this old. He sneezed when he was this old. He sneezed for this long. They
Yep.
write everything down, but you cannot get access to that information because they hide it. Oh, shocker! China hides information. I
Yep.
know. I hate to burst your bubble.
1600 to 1900?
He was
Yeah,
born,
19, like you said,
born in the late 1600s and died in 1931.
1686 or somewhere in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Qing Ling.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
So, see, Gina gets skeeters that could carry her van away. So she's like,
See?
got a few extra from Alaska there.
Yep.
Every
Canada
class,
house.
They breed. They crossbreed. I swear.
Man.
Every
Speaking of crossbreeding, you guys see those killer bees that are out?
oh,
Holy moly. They're like 3-4 inches big and next to a little tiny bee, and they're going to the hives and just chewing them all up and
yeah.
I've
Hey,
heard
those,
about
like-
them, yeah.
like
Fruit
little
souls.
warriors. Levin in the house. What's going on here?
those are also from China. How was
Yep.
they coming from China? They got a plague down in Florida, Miami,
Yeah.
specifically,
Wow.
and it's coming from the Everglades, and it's because people would get these pets, and then they'd release them into the wild. Well, they got
Oh.
this world's largest rat, and it's this big. And they called it a plague because they started moving into Miami City. There were so many of them.
We
Yeah.
got to do the wave. Gina just stepped in to say hi and bye. Kenneth, quit yawning.
Bye.
Who are you waving to? Gina.
Good night, Gina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night, Gina.
Much love.
Thanks, dear. That's cool. She's done that a couple times. She'll wake up and go, wonder if anybody's on the tube. Well, look, it's midnight with G, you know.
I did that. It was me.
Yeah.
I did that too.
Yeah.
I do.
It's all choice. Hey,
And it's
you
so
might not
much
have heard
later
this,
for
but
y'all than it is for me.
it's what?
It's so much later for you all than it is for me.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Well, there's no sun up there.
It's only midnight here.
Oh, yeah, that's a normal size right back there.
The Earth has to turn a little bit more before you get permanent sunlight all day long. That was the coolest thing I ever experienced.
Isn't
Sorta.
it, though?
They tell you gotta go to bed, and I said, in the sunlight?
Sure. How do you raise teenagers in that?
And
You
it's
got to go to
something-
bed. You got to get up and go to school.
Some
What,
people
can I
think-
just stay up? Yeah.
They have to black out their bedroom windows just to
Oh,
sleep.
heaven. Well, I kind of do that here when I have darkness. Yeah.
But now, okay, just to throw a monkey wrench into the machinery during the wintertime, there is no sun.
I
No,
know.
Charge your solar cells now.
we were just talking about how grateful
Yeah, we've been
I
down
am
that road
we're
already.
gaining light.
We compared everybody's sunrise, sunset, sunrise, sunset. You know that song?
Nope.
Got me on that one. I'm with Kenneth.
Way above my head, I see a fiddler on the roof.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh,
I love that show.
man. Give me goosebumps because that was my solo.
What do you need now?
Yeah.
George
My
with
Sophie
goosebumps.
thinks she
I
needs
gotta write that
something.
down. How to give George goosebumps on other live shows.
Yay.
Now my
As long as
goosebumps.
they aren't in my area, I'm good. Yeah.
My
Skeeters.
goosebumps, the one that crawls up your back, even the whole
Oh,
body.
rat.
Yeah, you want to know what mine is?
What now?
The national anthem.
Wow.
Because there's a story behind it that nobody bothers to go and look for.
Right. Yeah.
And you look at that story and read it up, and you get goosebumps too when you hear the song.
Cool.
The guy almost died.
What guy almost died?
Arthur C. Clarke. No, who was it who wrote the national anthem?
Well, now that you ask, I'd have to forget. Francis Scott Key.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And
then,
he's sitting out there on a boat watching everything go to hell in a basket, and he almost died right while he was standing there. He was writing what he was saying and turned it into a song. How cool is that?
Wow.
yeah. Definitely. Yeah, and then Betsy Ross, she done sewed up them flags. Hey, you know what? I wonder if our first flag was made from hemp.
Yes, it was.
Our declaration is written on hemp.
I know we still have it in the Smithsonian, don't we?
Yeah.
The original flag and the Declaration and
Yeah.
the Magna Carta.
Gee,
Mhm.
how
What?
old are you?
Who's not telling what?
No, I want to know too.
I'm not showing no wrinkles right here, am I? Can
No,
you see me now?
I bet you
Can you see
I'm
me now?
older than you.
I won't say yay or nay on that because I'm not going to tell or ask a lady her age. But I've had, here we go. I've had some gray hair since I was 19.
Well, I know how old she is.
Well, let's do the math.
And let's do some biological epidermal layer research here. What is that on the right upper quadrant on your hairline? What is that? And when does that degradation?
I had that at 18.
The degradation, the chromosomal pattern happens. There it is. It's white. You see, guys don't get white hair. We get silver hair.
Oh, is this silver?
Yes, we're silver.
Yeah. Man, what's weird is I can pull a solid black one out of here somewhere. You know, it's like
I know.
pitch black.
And
You know?
I'm going. Where's the
Back in the
gray?
day.
Where's the gray? What the
I know.
hell is this? I mean, You know, if I was George
Wake
Carlin,
up, Kenneth.
I'd like to relocate the gray
I'm
hair.
awake. I'm drinking coffee.
You making coffee?
Actually, this is the same cup Dad gave me last night with my supper.
God bless you. You know how to work it.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna have this one for Christmas.
Hey, Kenneth, you used that word there. So do you have 4 meals a day?
No, I don't have 4 meals a day. We're lucky to eat. We're lucky to eat.
3.
We're lucky to eat 2. Much
2?
less.
Holy moly!
That's
I
actually
lived in Pennsylvania, and they had breakfast, lunch, and here's the deal. I can't remember. Is it dinner before supper or supper before dinner? I don't know what order it went, but they had dinner.
I just heard some people call it supper. Some people call it dinner. I mean,
Right, and that's my logic. But I know where I lived, they had a meal at 5 o'clock, and then they had a meal at 9 o'clock, and they called one supper and one dinner. So, Lex, you doing the research?
Never heard of that before.
Oh yeah. Solar, are you doing the research?
You know, I was speaking with my scientist colleagues, and what really causes gray hair is baby sharks in the head. So, Bree, you're a goner.
Yeah. Because the hemp plant is white is on it. What?
Okay, the paper. You
Yeah.
can make paper out of anything. They grind it up, and it's called pressed paper, and that's how they make the parchment. They press it.
Yes. Hemp was a product that was more valuable than tobacco. And then some wild hair decided, no, we need to use trees. And then another wild hair came in and says, no, we can't use any of that wacky weed stuff. That's got to be eliminated.
No, it was never eliminated until like the 50s and 60s.
Well, but the marijuana plant is a cannabis plant, and hemp was kind of in the same category, so they did a lot away with it. Yeah.
And it wasn't until the 1930s when they made cocaine illegal.
Right. Out of Coke.
And now Coca-Cola bottling company was going bankrupt at the time. Did you know this? The only thing that kept Coca-Cola out of bankruptcy, the federal government says, you'll have to change your product. You cannot put cocaine in your product anymore.
Right.
And if you do that, then we'll sell our product overseas for the war effort. That's what kept Coke in business. Tidbit.
Yes.
What do y'all think about Coke and their new slogan?
I haven't seen it.
Be more
I
white.
haven't seen their new slogan.
What's it say?
More white. Or
What?
be less white.
Oh my heavens, the Murgatroyds.
Okay.
Nothing.
And these are the same people that way back when, this is the same company that sponsored the KKK.
Yeah.
And today they're telling us to be less white.
Now,
It's on the side of their can.
Aside from that, nothing will stop me till the end of time from boycotting Coca-Cola, because they knew that if they put this in their product back in the 1920s and earlier, people will become addicted to their drink.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. They knew that addiction will cause death. Yep. They were killing children. Ooh. I boycott Coke till the end of time.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to second that. But here's the sad part: Coca-Cola even bottles water.
Yeah.
Oh, do they now?
Yeah.
Oh,
and orange juice.
I swear.
And a number of products.
Yeah, you got to read your labels, brother.
They put their crap in.
So I would join your bandwagon, but there's just so many things they got their fingers in.
Smart
I go
water.
to the store.
There's Simply Orange Juice.
Wow.
There's a number of different energy drinks that they're into.
Yeah.
Now I go to the store and I buy everybody's bottled water and I bring it back home to the laboratory. And I sit there and I do a pH count on it and I find out if it's acidic or if it's alkaline.
Yes. You
Don't drink acidic water.
I need
75% of the water that's out there is acidic and it's worse than tap water. Don't drink that.
Yeah.
And the best water that I found was Arrowhead. And guess who stopped selling it as soon as I posted out that information? Walmart stopped selling Arrowhead.
Really? I know. Wow.
They sell the little tiny 6-packs now, but they don't sell the cases anymore. And they get Arrowhead in, and it'd fly off the shelves.
Wow.
Now we all have to drink. What is that? Okay, this is what I used to drink, Arrowhead. But now we have to drink Aquafina. Aquafina is barely tolerable. It's like 6.8 on the pH scale, which is slightly alkaline and slightly acidic.
What's the magic number? 7 or which way are we going here?
7.8.
Oh.
Okay, so what kind of filter should we use?
Well, I don't buy the small bottled water because that's just so much plastic. I buy the big 5-gallon jugs and put them only in about 3 gallons because of my injuries. I can't lift 45 pounds.
To answer Dana, there is no filter to take alkalinity or acidic out of water.
Right.
You can't filter that out.
Well, but you can create it with fancy machines. What's that? OR water? What's it called? Osmosis.
Now, the osmosis water is amazing stuff.
Yeah.
They found out that if we start drinking the reverse osmosis water, that it not only makes our machinery work way better, but it also is better for our bodies. I haven't researched into this yet, but I'm pretty excited about getting into that.
Yeah.
Fluorine.
Actually,
okay. Renee, I swear, I stood in front of the city council and they said, we'd like to put fluorine in the water. Okay, you don't tell a biochemist this. I said, fluorine doesn't belong in water. It's a heavy mineral. It doesn't leave the body once it's in there. You're destroying people's very organ systems by putting fluorine in the water. And so the city council is going, shit, that guy lives in our city, doesn't he? For some reason, they wanted to put fluorine in the water. I don't know what the heck's going on with them. Yeah, and it's in the city tap water.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, the Brita is not even really a filter. It's just a little bit of a filter. Yeah. Gets the big stuff out. You need to go to there's I think it's 1, but it's got charcoal. It's got like 7 layers when the Brita has like 2.
1 micron.
Yeah. And then purified.
It's city tap water. They say purified because they want you to buy it.
Right. And that's
what about those Berkey filters? Is it worth the money to get one of those?
Well, you can make one, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Badge made one for Paula, and that we need to look into that. And I bought a I don't know, a big pot, really cheap one, it's really tinny. That's stainless steel that I'm going to drill holes in it and put the filters. Filters where it's at. It's about filter. It's not about the name brand.
Right.
But the Berkey filters is what you want, and you can make your own. Well, yeah. They're like $200 filters, but they're going to last 7,000 gallons? Some crazy number.
Yeah.
Like 10 years. Yeah. Kenneth, do you filter your water?
I normally just buy bottled water.
But you buy the big gallon waters or little plastic ones?
We buy the 24-pack bottled waters.
Oh my gosh! So you're filling up our landfill with plastic? Okay.
To me, I know it's probably the same water we get out of our own sink or whatever. But I like the bottled water that you get from the store better than I do one the one that you get from your own house, because to me the one you get from your own house, it tastes like it's got chlorine or something in it.
Yeah.
It tastes awful.
Yeah. Yeah. We have a new multi-million-dollar water plant here, and that's why I pay $95 a month just to have water to the house before I use it. And I can't drink it. No, I meant pipe to the house, right?
They do bring that to the house. The water comes to your house?
Yeah, it's through a pipe, and you turn this thing, and there it is.
I gotta see this miracle.
I know, right? But I don't drink it. I'm not drinking a gallon of water since I've lived in the state from out of a pipe. I drink filtered water. That's a cute thing, but it's not. The filters just gets the big chunks out, buddy.
Yeah, it was still in the package, and it's got all messy and dirty because it's just been sitting out here. I have never used it, but I got it from my RV because all the filters are inside it.
Yep.
So any to answer Dana's query, anything that you get, any kind of filter is better than no filter at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So for your basic filter, a Brita is fine. The next level is I think it's a 01. I forget what it is, but I've seen the comparison and I did some homework. But I don't have it. I just buy bottled.
This is the filtering. All it is. Let's see if you can hear it.
It's charcoal.
You hear that?
Yeah.
It's charcoal sand. That's about all it is. And it'll filter out the giardia or the things that'll make you really sick.
Yeah, the big stuff.
It's a bonus. It's a good thing. So anything you get is good. That's what it was only $1 at the yard sale. And I thought,
no, you definitely got it. I got 2 or 3 of those too. Yeah. So I heard these big soda companies come into town, take over the fresh water legally, just rob the water. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they just bottle up and call it fancy names.
That Coca-Cola is doing. Yeah.
Here's something interesting. Now, Bill Gates. Yeah, I said the word. I said Bill Gates.
Oh, don't be swearing on my channel there, buddy.
He's into a lot of things, and he has companies, an umbrella under umbrella under umbrella under umbrella.
Oh yeah, and you can't find that he's doing it right.
Right, it's because, and I'm going to tell everybody this. Bill Gates is 1,000. I never even use it. I always say 100 anyway. 1,000% population reduction.
He's told us that.
And we're buying.
He told us that.
Yeah. Hey, somebody told me that he slipped on a live interview the other day. I don't know what he said or what didn't he say, but he slipped and said something very bad on a live interview. So if you're going to do some homework, Solex, check that out. Last live interview with Bill Gates.
I already knew about Bill Gates long ago. And so here's a guy whose umbrella corporations are actually into food and selling water. A guy who wants population reduction. The only way you're going to get population reduction is to trick them. Hey, in fact, we don't know what these vaccines are doing. And
that Bill just brought up.
Yeah, Bill Gates is a major contributor to Procter & Gamble.
He just bought up a majority of the farmland in the United States of America as well.
And
he is a major contributor in Monsanto.
Yeah,
if I were anybody, I would not be buying and eating anything from any grocery store anymore.
That's why I go out and I see anybody selling heirloom seeds, I buy them.
Yep.
And then what I do in my little adventures and travels all over the place, I make gardens. I make dozens of gardens everywhere. So wherever I go, I have a garden. You see how cool that is?
I want to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Johnny Appleseed, right? That's
Yep.
I love
All
that.
right.
So also speaking of, since we're on this same old little thing, yesterday, Biden was doing this speech at the White House, doing this question and answer thing.
Oh yeah,
and
that was funny.
They cut him off.
What?
Hey, everybody,
the White House cut him off.
We've all been going on and on about how Biden's not the president. He's a puppet being controlled by somebody else. So the reason why they cut him off is because he goes like this, I'm ready to answer questions. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Nancy.
Speaker of the House.
Yeah.
Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it, Nancy. He said that, and then whop, and you get.
Oh my gosh!
They gave us the color box.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
Yeah,
well, hey guys, let's not go political on here, and we can do that after hours. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm just supporting what Barefoot.
Oh no, that's cool though.
Just while we were on the subject, it was funny.
Wow.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
Well, she'd like to see that. I didn't quite get this one though. Help me to decipher this. To take the water in large gasoline or food-like trucks, I guess they're taking the water out.
I've heard about Coca-Cola and how they bought some natural springs down in the States, and there's some communities that are actually quite pissed because they're taking all the fresh water.
Oh, so what Renea is saying is these big soda companies come into town to take the water legally, but they use these large gasoline food-like trucks to hide the fact that they're doing this.
Right. Yeah, taking it out. Yeah. Yeah, like mineral springs waters and stuff. But yeah, I've seen so many people do so many researches on those that 9 out of 10 of them are no different than if they just stuck a filter on your own tap water. There's not any of these fancy health benefits in any of those waters. In fact, some, like you said, are worse. You know, because you can't take things out of some waters, right?
Right.
Yeah. So in the end, it's up to each one of us individually to look after ourselves, as long as we have been informed that this is what's going on around us and this is what our controllers want to do to us.
I've heard that they take our own waste, turn it into drinking. That they clean it and purify it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, because we flush it with, water. If they can separate it and filter it and sterilize it a jillion times, I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, technically, there is nothing in pee or urine that's going to harm you, and that's why we can drink our own urine if we're in the middle of the Sahara. Problem.
Actually, isn't there some stories about some people actually surviving on some sort of a shipwreck of drinking their own urine?
Yeah, but there's a problem with that. If you recycle the urine too many times, it becomes highly toxic.
Yeah, so it's good one time.
Yeah, two times.
That's like shame on you one time, and then shame on me the second time, and then the third time. Yeah, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You can only go so far.
I think that if that ever happens, I would put it in a bucket, and then wait for some rain, dilute it.
I haven't figured out how the guy in what's the actors in the water world?
Oh, I know what you're talking
Kevin
about.
Costner. I haven't figured out how Kevin Costner, the actor in Waterworld, was like urinating in there and it comes out clear. How did he make that machine? It's knowledge beyond me.
Well, if you are hydrated enough, it should be very, very light yellow. But if it's the other, you need to drink some water.
Kenneth.
Yes, sir.
Would you drink your urine if it meant life or death?
I think
that's the only water you had.
I think I'd probably just go ahead and just die.
And I got to tell you, to support his supposition, that's the answer that 50% would give. Half would drink it, half wouldn't. Say, I'm ready to meet God.
I just said I would like to dilute it. But you can only live, so they say, 3 days without water.
Well, longer, but
yeah,
as a rule.
You'll be losing some marbles.
What happens on the second day of no water is you're not thinking.
No. And then if you're by salt water and you drink that, that's even worse.
It dehydrates you even more. It's like drinking
right.
Well,
and then people think drinking alcohol, oh, that warms me up. No, if you're at 40 below, you're going to freaking die drinking alcohol. It thins your blood and you will Lose some fingers,
With
toes.
the quickness.
Yeah. I live near lots of rivers. Woohoo! Less than people place.
Okay,
Yep. I
confession.
love the movie Waterworld. Yep.
I tried it once.
Okay.
Just a sip, mind you. And
That was
not far away from what Kenneth said. I don't think I ever want to do that again.
wow. But again, if you were hydrated, it'd probably be a different story. But when you get so low that you're dehydrated, yeah, it's going to be rank. It's
Now,
gonna
when
be
I
terrible.
talk about something,
He's done his homework. He's probably done it a couple times.
when I talk about something, it's because I investigated it. Now, this is urine distilled 20 times. And
Okay.
and you can't, I mean, you can't, the color doesn't show it up right, but it is, but it is completely pure. It's salty as hell still. I could distill this in and then calcinate it and still get salt out of this. I don't know how.
So, so clarify your distilling method, and you said 20 times.
Yeah.
So you boiled it?
No, never. You never boil anything when you're in a scientific world. It has to be below 160 degrees Fahrenheit. Lower would be better. If it's lower, it's just going to take longer. Water begins to evaporate at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Did you know that?
Right. Yeah.
It goes right from freezing to evaporation.
Yeah. That's like your steam on your windows when it's cold, right?
Right. So
yeah.
So water evaporates right away. So you could actually do this experiment at 32 degrees Fahrenheit or 33 degrees Fahrenheit and get even better results than what I got, and you would lose that salt effect. But it's going to take you 10 years to get the experiment completed. So I went with 160 degrees that many times. And after you get so far, then what you do is you run your filters, and you run your filtering system, and then that filters out all what's called gross or the parts of the body in urine that you don't want. And so
the larger matters. Yeah.
Right. But then you're not done, because after you save that and you put that off to the side, but then after you've distilled that water off, there's a whole bunch at the bottom, and then you calcinate that. Because you want to calcinate that, and the reason why is that's where our DNA is at. You want to keep that DNA and then add it back to this water. It's a huge long process. It took me 3 months just to get that just to get a liter done for my information. So what I have found out is that there's almost nothing that is harmful in urine, except when you recycle it through the most amazing manufacturing system on the planet, which is the human body.
Mm-hmm.
The human body.
It's sterile, but it's not the best thing to be drinking.
Right.
It filters the yeast, it says.
So that's I do shit like that. If somebody says something, I don't believe them.
Dictionary. Yeah, we don't need Google no more. We'll just give the assignment to Solex. He'll figure it out.
If somebody says something, I don't believe them until I see it for myself.
So you're from Missouri, the show me state.
150 years in Montana. Yeah. And by the way, my family's been in the United States, or in this neck of the woods, this country, since the Mayflower first set foot at Plymouth Rock.
Yeah.
What's that, 500 years? How long do we have to be here before I get to be called Native American?
Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, right there on the Magna Carta, which was signed in the Pinto, is my family name. We were there.
Well, I'll be eating French toast on a Tuesday. Didn't know.
Yeah, so I it's a pet peeve of mine. Native American, not Native American, because Native Americans didn't come here originally. There was nobody here. 30,000 years ago, we discovered they came across an ice bridge in the Bering Strait, And that is where they filtered into the United States. And then we then learned that 60,000 years ago, they came over in reed boats from Africa and landed in South America, and then filtered up that way. You know, so are they native? Because they didn't originate here, and neither did I. But it's been 500 years since my genetic genome has been here in this neck of the woods. When do I get to be Native American? When do I get a free $2,500 check a month?
And didn't those Vikings come into northern and eastern Canada?
Vikings were the first written language that came to the United States, or that came to North America, because technically it wasn't. It was Canada.
Yeah, and yet Columbus really landed in the Virgin Islands and down that way.
Yeah, he's a Polynesian.
Yeah.
He never even got, and I didn't mind that they took down those statues of Christopher Columbus, because he's never been here.
Yeah.
He was only he was at islands. He was at islands.
Yeah.
And he thought and that's where the word Indian comes from, because he thought he was looking for the new passage to India.
Yeah, exactly.
And he looks, these must be Indians. And so that's
absolutely. Yeah. And yet you don't read that in your history book.
I know. Cancel culture.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Wild. Yeah, we could go there too. Oh my goodness.
Let's see, where did I come from?
We're all mixed. Yep, we're all mixed right there.
Yeah, and Paula was saying that tonight on her live.
I missed her.
But she's Canadian.
Yes.
I think that she's right on the spot, because I have Norwegian, I have Belarus, I have German, I have French, I have Great Britain, I have Ireland. How many more? When you go through your genealogy, do you have? I can't just say I'm this background or that background. All I can say is, like Paula said, I'm a hodgepodge. I am a North American.
You're a mutt.
I'm a mutt.
Right there.
All dogs are mutts, and I'm a dog.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've got Indian in me.
Me too.
Yep.
I've always been told that I was related to Sacagawea.
Oh, that's not good. I don't want to get. I was going to get political here, but I can't. No, I'm not going to go there.
No,
not going to go there. Nope. So here's the thing. I'm
it's hard to get this far.
I don't have any Native American in me.
Right.
I was in some Native Americans. My ex-wife was Native American. I tried to explain it to her. Yeah. She didn't want to know her heritage. You see, they don't have birth certificates. And her parents went to prison and when she was very young. And her father had always told her that they found her under a rock on the Crow Reservation. They did. You see, the family was Swedish. Blonde hair, blue-eyed. Every one of those kids. And they had a big family. But she's got heavy black hair and brown eyes. And I tried to explain this to her. And her mother sneezed. Her mother got a bloody nose, and I gave her my handkerchief. And don't ever take a handkerchief from a scientist. I am warning you right now. So she took it, and she stopped up the blood and everything. Then she gave me my handkerchief back, and I pulled out my vial and stuffed the handkerchief in there. It's in there. So we went home, and I said, honey, I've got $2,000. Let's go get a DNA test. All I need is a little bit of your blood. Swack! She didn't want it. She didn't want to know about her heritage.
Wow.
And that's what pretty much drove a wedge in between our relationship. I wanted her to know who she was, where she came from, to make her stronger, more knowledgeable about the events of life. But she didn't want to know it. So it's kind of like what Daryl. I was telling Daryl that, and he was adopted. And there's a strong thing about people who have been adopted wanting to know their biological parents, or even wanting to be associated with them. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a kind of how does that fit into your story? we can have the share with G moment here. That I'm a, how would you say it? A surrogate father. So I had a woman that wanted to have a child, and she said she only wanted to have it from me, and we weren't in a relationship anymore. And so the donation was there, but I didn't realize at such a young age that I was creating a life versus just, oh, here's like 10 grand, have a nice life, right? So I was never supposed to have anything to do with this individual in their life, and yet everything afterwards changed. And then, like you're saying, that person wanted to know who I was, and that person is her. And do you see any?
That's your daughter.
The teeth.
Yeah.
The nose.
So the nose, the cheek lines, the squinty eyes.
Yeah.
And
Squinty
very
eyes.
big chin. Yeah. But that's her first son. She's got 3 other kids.
Squinty eyes.
Wow.
And she wrote me the other day on Facebook.
I'll tell you about squinty eyes. Who was it?
Yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. RV Weekends.
Yeah.
With, for heaven's sakes, something in Millie. You don't know. Anyway, yeah, she was on her live. She was going on and on and on. And boondocking with Boomer. Lance was in there. And she was going, I think Solex is Chinese. Got those squinty eyes, you know. And I'm going, oh, boy. Okay, here's the thing about squinty eyes in China. Predominantly, they have this from here to your eyelid.
Right.
It's just a whole big old extra skin thing.
Yeah.
And that's where my squinty eyes come from. I'm not raising my eyelashes or my eyelids.
Brows.
It's just this little bit right here that I'm.
Oh, and it falls onto your eyelashes. Yeah,
Right.
that extra skin.
I can get those moved. I can get those moved out, and then everybody can see my eyes. But I have a problem.
Survey's in.
Yeah, I have a problem with sunlight. I can't take it.
Yeah.
Even this light.
Well,
I wear my sunglasses.
see, I bet you could have an Eskimo in you. Inuits and
Kenaitsi.
what's the Mongolian?
Oh, Mongolian. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Now, there was this really old guy in Mongolia. He was like 1,200 years old.
Yeah.
He found him in a cave, sitting in the lotus position.
Mm-hmm.
And the Buddhists, and even the Dalai Lama says, because they wanted to take samples, you know, and they said, don't do that. He's not dead. Okay, now here's the funny part.
Oh,
So
wow.
when they started taking samples, his blood was flowing.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean, how did that happen? In Mongolian. Yeah, what, Dana?
I think I heard about that.
Yeah, the Mongolian monk, Buddhist monk.
Mm-hmm.
His blood didn't coagulate; it was still flowing. You know, so and the theory is, or what they say, I don't know, I haven't done it yet.
Wow.
When you go into a deep meditation state, everything slows down.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't say if they were right, if the Buddhists were right, he was alive, or if they were wrong, he was alive, because I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Well, there's people that do the ice plunge and they can get their heart rate really low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the ice plunge
Yeah.
a couple years ago in April. Got in my kayak.
Look who's here.
Hey, everybody.
All right.
Welcome.
Sorry I missed your live yesterday. Did you go
There you
live yesterday or?
She did a practice run.
Oh, okay.
Really? Well, this is how you practice. You do it late at night.
We've got to figure this out, Kenneth. I mean,
Yeah.
3 and 4 lives
It was a
going at one
practice
time. That's just too much for my computer to handle. I'm
Yeah,
sitting there chatting
Hey.
all over. And I
Hey,
got
okay.
Yeah, you what?
I actually have played. I played one on one device and another on another device. If one of them's,
I know.
Yeah.
I got 4 of them going, and I have the volume turned up on all 4 of them. I'm multitasking in my brain, which is a tough thing to do because I only have one brain cell. I'm going and I'm chatting.
No, that proves you have 4, Solex. That definitely proves you have 4 brain cells because I can do that too. I'm sitting in a restaurant having a full conversation with this person, but I can listen to both of these conversations too. Oh yeah.
And to be fair,
that's that ADD, right?
It is only 1 brain cell because average brain cell, Solex brain cell.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah.
You finally admit it.
I got a big one.
I hope cool. Yeah. Yep. Okay, since I shared that much, you guys talk. I'm going to go get a picture that's even better than the last one I showed you. So hold on. Do that more monk story, buddy.
What are you looking at me for?
We're waiting, Felix. Come on.
Okay, what are we going to talk about?
Nothing. I'll be right there.
Oh, thank heavens.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'm not that spontaneous. Spontaneous? Is that even a word?
What's
I'm like Howard Cosell inventing words.
How's that for blonde?
You were a little hottie back then, Georgie. Look at that. Oh, that wasn't you? Oh.
No. Where's that other picture?
Who is it?
That's my daughter.
Oh.
That's when she's, I don't know, junior or senior. Yeah, she had blonde hair. Blonde hair. That's my bathroom.
Did she do well in the social? Because high school is the worst when it comes to learning all about peer pressure.
Nope, she didn't. So her mother decided that she didn't want to have anything to do with relationships. She said, I want a child. What? Somebody leaving us?
I was saying hello to Maggie 2263.
She's in here? Oh, there she is.
Hi, Maggie.
Hello. We got 12 people in here at 2:00 in the morning. Excellent.
I know
and she came in right now to see that. That was cool. Very pretty.
You've broken the construct of
late night show.
People who stay at home, they can't sleep. We can't sleep.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
so
cool.
we're up. What do you do when you're up at 2:00 in the morning? I know.
No.
Let's go see Georgie.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say earlier, this is all Troy's fault. So Troy, Rat Pack, right? He calls me when I'm in school. He says, hey, are you going up tonight? Because it's really boring. There's nobody live. And he writes me, and he says, oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't write you while you're in class. I go, yeah, duh. So then at 11:02, I wrote him, and he's yet to respond. So he obviously fell asleep. I'm going, dude. Yeah. Anyhow.
You know what gets me looking at the chat?
All you guys. What?
What gets me to look at the chat the most is Bree confessed. TGIF confessed. She says, sometimes I fall asleep just like Kenneth does. And I always look at the chat. Are you awake? Bree, are you awake? Yep. She come 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. 4:45. Woohoo. Hello. Yep. Waving.
I had actually been asleep for a couple hours since before I came on this live.
Yep.
A wise and sage decision.
Take a nap. G will be on in a minute. 13 now. We got 13 in the house. Hi, everybody. Late night with G here.
Hi, everyone.
I think on a late night show for me, I think I've had about 40 people in live.
Holy moly. Now we got 13.
You're a popular guy, Kenneth.
We get around.
Yeah,
3:45 over there. Probably just left for work at 3:45 in the morning.
So if it's 1:45 that time, it's 3 hours earlier. Oh, 3 hours later there. Okay.
Yeah. What do we got? That one.
I got 12:45 here, and I'll probably be the one that chickens out the soonest.
You'll do what?
And I'll probably be the one that goes to bed the first.
I don't know. Whoa. We're at 2 hours and 42 minutes here. Can you believe this?
Hi, Maggie. So, Kenneth.
I'm showing 2 hours and 40 minutes on my end.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So when I start this live streams and I finally it goes in, I have to say go live, and then I have to grab the link, then I have to go to YouTube, then I have to get into YouTube and post the link. And when I look up, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds before I even show up on live. Yeah, StreamYard starts their clock a little early. I don't know what they're doing.
Well, I've been told that there's like a 10-20 second delay between YouTube,
yes,
and StreamYard.
Right, absolutely. And it drives me batty. I try to set it up, and you have to talk in the beginning. Hi everybody, welcome in, and there's nobody there, and I'm still setting up YouTube, and yet the clock's already running. It says you're live. It's whacked. It's crazy.
Well, for everybody who was in here earlier, we were talking about food, and Kenneth was saying he eats twice a day.
Yes.
Sometimes. So
I'm lucky to even eat twice a day. And we normally just eat once a day.
In the last 24 hours, I just finished this. It took me 24 hours to finish it. This is all I ate.
Black olives?
Nothing else. And then
I don't think that's good for you.
And then the next 24 hours, I eat something different. The next 24 hours, I eat something different. So I have not all my necessary vitamins in one meal. I spread all those necessary vitamins out over a week, and I get the same healthy benefits as everybody else does when they pack it all in at once. Only the difference is my metabolism system isn't overburdened trying to process all these individual different things at the same time.
Yeah.
Instead, it only has to process the vitamins that are in this,
right,
or the vitamins that's in a fungus, or the vitamins that's in a potassium that's in a banana. Yeah. And I look for things that also has selenium. Potassium is in every cellular structure of the human body. So is selenium. So we can't eliminate selenium. And selenium's not a natural deposited mineral on the planet Earth, I'll tell you that for sure. So it's really hard to find that stuff.
Yeah.
You just say that stuff? Is your brain hurting like mine?
No, I think like that because, I've not heard that before. Hold on. It's that makes a whole lot more sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because hunters and gatherers, they'd get to a blackberry bush or a blueberry bush and they'd eat the whole darn thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then they'd have to travel for the next one. So they had to fill that pallet right then and there and then go kill the dinosaur and chew on some meat for a good long time.
Yeah, so the constructs here are our bodies create energy and our bodies use energy to process the energy that we're going to need for later on. And so if you overload that process, you're using too much bioelectrical energy, then it actually needs to be done. So by eating this, by eating not just olives, by separating each individual category that you eat, you're using far less energy to process the food. I don't know if that's true. This is why I'm doing this as an experiment. But I got to tell you something. I have never lifted weights a day in my life.
Right.
But
and what is your current status of the? I wanted to get fancy, but how freaking old are you?
Oh yeah, we went. Lance keeps trying to get my birthday.
Okay, I don't want no numbers there. Just
so he comes up.
Are you in the 50s or the 60s?
He emails this amazing list of things of the planet Tralfamadore. So apparently Tralfamadorians, they live in all times simultaneously.
I do.
I can't.
Bruce in the house.
I can tell you how old I am because I live in all times simultaneously.
Hey.
Bill.
Hey, Bruce.
This is fun to watch the numbers change from 10 to 13, and yet only 1 or 2 people comment. So there's about 10 other people out there still have never said hi. But it's okay. Appreciate y'all being here.
I'll help you out.
I have actually fell asleep for a couple hours before I got on this live stream. I had actually just woke up when I saw that Arving with G was on. So
that's what I did.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. I woke up.
The energy.
Yeah. Ooh, the vibes.
Yep.
Come to my channel. Come to my channel.
Yep. Well, like I said earlier, Troy told me to go live. I said, okay, 10 minutes, I'll be home, right? Tim texted me, and he was talking stuff. I says, hey, will you be up and awake in a few minutes? He said, you know what, I'll hang out. So he came on about, 10, 15 minutes later. I don't know what he's tucking in the dog or what. He just showed up late. And then he was here for a half hour. And, of course, Barefoot in Alaska's always awake. So she says, oh, look, George is there. She chimed in. And we have Laura. She's been hanging on since the moment. I think she was in here first. Yeah, she was. I went, Laura, holy smokes. I wasn't expecting it. And then we got 13 more in the house.
Barefoot didn't get a nap, so Barefoot's probably going to go to bed here soon.
Aw. Well, we should wrap it up in about 10 minutes, but
I can't leave you hanging, Georgie. I can't leave you hanging if you hang it up, because you're a deep, caring soul, and I respect you for that.
Thank you, buddy.
I recognize
Thank you, buddy.
that.
Thank you much.
I'll throw you this bone. I am well over the age of retirement.
Okay.
There you go.
Wicked.
I know.
Nice.
When does the gray hair come? I want some of that. You guys are so lucky.
Right.
No, that just tells me that.
Go ahead, Danny.
No.
Go ahead, Danny. No. So I think gray hair is from the lack of nutrition and stress. I don't know.
That tells me you're leading a damn good life.
Solex. Yeah.
Well, me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd vouch for that.
I know. And every once in a while, you have to turn the water off of your house. That's going to help.
I know, right? Yeah.
15 days. No, now that it's past the midnight hour, 16 days and counting.
Wow.
I know.
Send you rain? We want to send you rain?
Yeah. But hey, I'm sponge bathing with bottled water.
Okay. My eyeballs are popped open. Yeah, but wide awake now. I just turned on my computer and there you were. That's how we roll, baby.
That's not great. This is my natural color, blonde. I mean, this is sandy blonde. It's gone.
Now it's beyond sandy. It's dirty blonde right now. Right? 15-day dirt blonde.
Yeah, you should see it when I go a couple of days and it just like curls up like this. Like it makes itself into this. What do you call those things?
Dreadlocks.
Yeah, it curls up in its own little dreadlock.
Yeah. Well, I had a niece that she's she's maybe 5'2", and she'd have 4'8" of dreadlocks that she's cut off twice and have them mounted on the wall. So she's got over 8 feet of hair on her wall, and she's got another 3 foot on her head. She'll mount it up there like 1.5 feet high, and you let it down, it'll hit the floor.
I love that.
Oh my God.
That just trips my trigger. I mean, Crystal Gale, she had hair when she was younger. She's up there on the Grand Ole Opry, and her hair is sweeping on the floor. It was so long. I love hair, and I love ankles. Those are my two.
I remember Crystal Gale's hair. Oh my gosh.
I remember like hers. Everybody was really pissed that she cut it.
Yeah.
Coffee for everyone. Yeah, but dreadlocks, it was just matte, really. It wasn't much. But she's gems, she sells gems, and she'd travel the world to buy gems. And she'd put little gems in her hair. So it's like 30 pounds of hair.
I used to have shells and gems and crystals and whatnot in my dreads.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, you had dreads? Yeah.
Yeah, well, they weren't really true dreads. They were just a mess that I made of my hair, and I put shit in it, you know.
Stuff.
I
But
knew
then
this.
I had a lot of metal in it, and so I had to cut it out
Whoa.
before I had surgery. So
That's wild.
I knew this one gal. I didn't know her that kind of a way. She's a friend, and she was telling about that she uses rocks for protection. This rock protects you with this rock, and so she made this. She made her bra. She epoxied all these little tiny rocks, all different kinds, all over her bra and everything. And I'm saying, boy, I'd like to see that. You know, okay, I spoke that out loud, and she's like,
okay.
I'm going. That's got to be 40 pounds right there, dear.
Yeah, I've actually heard of some women using crystals in their bras for protection from breast cancer and whatnot. Yeah.
That's why she liked me. I had all these rocks around the house. Wow. Lots of crystals. In fact,
I'm jealous, Renee. I'm jealous.
One of my videos is going to the Crystal Caves in Montana. Everywhere you go, there's crystals.
So Renee's probably sat on her hairs sometime. I'm shocked. This is the longest I've ever had my hair. Look at this. It's going down. I don't know if I can.
You old hippie.
Down my collar. I don't know what showed up there, but.
So I was in Naval Junior Recruit Officer Training Corps when I was in high school, ROTC, and this is how long my hair was wearing the Navy uniform, but they made me put it up there and everything. And the reason why they made me with this, let me have my hair like this, is I was a special cadet.
Mm-hmm.
Back in those days, it was you're in class and you're learning history, the military history of the world, which is really good information. Somebody would open up the door and yell expletive disparagements like baby killers and things like that. Not baby killers, because it's like the Vietnam thing going on there.
Yeah.
Well, they'd open up the door and start winging eggs, a dozen of them, and start winging eggs into the class and everything. And whenever that happened, the chief petty officer, he'd look at me. That's what he'd do. And I'm up out of my seat, and I grab them by the scruff of the neck, slam them against the locker, and say, let's see eye to eye on a few items of interest. So that pretty much stopped the bashing of people wanting to learn military history. So
14 in the house. 14 in the house. That's the highest number yet.
When I
got 5 a.m. on the East Coast, and Kenneth, wow. You don't have school tomorrow, right? Or today? Do you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I only go to school Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Of course, I didn't have school yesterday. It was a research day, so.
Friday is. Go ahead.
On Thursday's class, we're only, I don't know why we're doing this, but we're only meeting like every other Thursday on Thursday's class.
Wow. So it's 5 a.m. there, Kenneth. Hey, I was asking, where did this Friday come from? Is that from Sonia, or who made up this Friday? I loved it. Anybody know?
I got to defend myself.
What now?
Special Cadet Select. That pretty much explains it. Okay, Dale, you're going to get the full Monty on this one. When I was in the military, I took care. One of my jobs was take care of the military publications. In the military publications, it states that you cannot have your hair. It has to be above your ears, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can't be on your collar. And I pointed that out to them when I got there because they wanted to cut my hair in boot camp. You're not insane. I said, I read the publication. So I put my hair up like that. I'm fully in compliance with military law. And he says, no, you're not. I said, why? Because I got a kickstand. Look at her over there. Look at the size of it. Look at her hair. And he's going, well, I said, I am in compliance with the military. And so when I did that, Dale, Bruce, they had me do special assignments because I had to blend into the society. And some societies, the men have long hair. There you go. That's my explanation of defending myself. That
So,
explains
how long have you had that long hair?
my whole life.
Okay. This is the first time I've ever had it past my ears as well, except when I was in the 3rd grade in Pennsylvania, where it barely touched my ears. And my mother sent my grandmother my school photos, and she goes, "Oh, cute. Who's this little girl? Now, where's my grandsons?"
Okay, now here in the 1700s, all males had long hair.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. Now, it wasn't until we went to war during World War I where they started mandating that we cut our hair. Do you know why we started cutting our hair back then?
Fleas, lice, water.
Exactly. So they decided, well, everybody's going to cut your hair like this because of the fleas, the lice. We don't want to spend all that powder for the rest of the hair because we can get this part, but they're all down in here too. So everybody cut your hair. That's where the fad, and I'm going to call it a fad, of cutting our hair short actually came from.
Yeah.
And I can't have my hair cut short anyway. I mean, you look what happened to Samson and Delilah. Lost all his power.
Back to the old rhino rocks, biker women. Gotcha. Okay, what's this one? I spent 8 years of active duty, so he knows the story.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not in compliant? You are not. You know that. Well, it's his story. He's sticking to it.
They gave me because I had long hair, they gave me a top secret security clearance. They gave me a blue tile area pass. I mean, if you don't have that pass, the Marines have orders to shoot you, no questions asked. I know. So here's this long-haired hippie running around the ship. What the hell, and all these short-haired guys, I want my hair back.
You got to read the fine print before you go in then, eh?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what they say. When you go in the military, and you say, well, when did we start doing that? I don't think I should do that. And every officer knows this answer.
What was that, Kenneth?
So every officer knows this answer.
What?
They will tell you. Did your recruiter write that in writing?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if they didn't, no, you do what I tell you to do.
Oh, what's this one? I was a crypto tech. Who else was a crypto
Actually,
tech?
I gotta get ready to take my dog back to the vet today.
So Dale Bruce was in Blue Tile area.
Okay. Oh, the guys I go to school with, one of them works at a military kind of thing, and they're doing crypto technology. So it's what's the blockchain? Yeah, or the government. But I don't know any more than that. I remember the guys like my brothers cut their hair. Yep. Giggling. Kenneth's getting ready for bed. No, Kenneth, you're going to take your dog to the vet. What happened? What's going on there?
We're going to see how she does with boarding again.
Okay.
She didn't do so well with boarding yesterday.
Ouch.
She was literally scared to death. She was literally scared to death of everything.
Wow.
Yeah, there was somebody saying that. Who was that? It was Matt. He was talking about his dog not performing for the show tonight. And then, they were saying that they were trying to get animals to perform on camera.
Yeah.
My pet won't do that. And I call it my pet because it's feral. And so if I have YouTube on and I put and the cat come up to the door and it won't eat unless I pet it. Okay, it'll eat. I don't know why. That food will stay there for a day. It won't touch it until I pet it once.
What? Weird.
But here's what's really, really weird. I'll pet it once and it'll start to eat and I'll turn the YouTube on. And when somebody's talking on YouTube, out of here like a shot. Hates the computer.
They had me get her some trazodone medicine, anxiety medicine.
Yeah.
See if that works. It works. We tried some amitriptyline before, and that didn't work. And so they had me try this. I gave her one last night. I'm supposed to give her another one an hour before we take her in this morning.
Yeah.
If that will help.
So when you gave her one last night, could you tell any difference, or were you around?
Well, I mean, she seems to be pretty calm right now. I mean, she's over her sleep. But like I said, she's literally skittish of everything. She's always been like that ever since she was 6 weeks old.
Wow.
I think part of the problem was I got her 2 weeks too early. Normally you don't get a pup before they're 8, 9 weeks old.
Yeah. Wow. And then was that the run of the litter too? Did I hear that one or?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the next one to the run, she was the 12th pup of the litter. The 11th pup, her brother has the exact same issues, because there's a guy that I went to school with. He got his the exact same time that I got mine, and he's having the exact same issues that I'm having. The dog does not take any type of training at all.
Wow. Well, then
some dogs are natural dispositions for certain traits.
My cousin has a German Shepherd, and it's a lot smarter than this one, and it's a male, and he got his at I think 6 months old.
Wow. So then it had training, and it had other dogs to get familiar with what's supposed to do that.
And it can obey. It obeys commands, and it does it just like that within a snap of a finger. He can point. He can say, "Go," and that dog will go. And that dog will, if he gets close to, if he starts getting too close to his wife or something, that dog will growl, give him warning. In other words,
it's amazing.
That dog amazing. So if somebody busts through that door, they're going to be nailed before they even get very far.
Yeah.
It's amazing the bond from the runt of the litter has with its other siblings. It's a stronger bond than the other siblings have with each other. I had a dog one time, and I never told Charlie Grace this because I didn't want to detract from her thing with Rosie. But we had a dog, and it had pups, and all the pups were normal. And we found homesick, so 2 that I didn't want to get rid of. One was Speedy Gonzalez.
Hold on. We got to wave. Laura has been here this whole time.
Good night, Laura.
Hello, goodbye. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you much. She had commented all night long.
Yeah.
So we got to say, everybody, please say goodbye.
Bye, Laura.
And thanks for saying goodbye.
Talk to you again soon.
Yes.
I like her. I see her in everybody's chats.
9 dogs and a 3-legged cat. She doesn't work because she's had back situation, and that's work. Taking care of critters like that. Kenneth, she has 9 dogs. Hello.
Wow. All of these dogs, except the runt of the litter, had these long legs, and it wasn't a big dog.
I can't have a cat.
Yeah.
And this dog would run from one end of the property back to the other end, faster than you can blink an eye, and it wouldn't stop. It just keep going. And finally it got out one day.
One more, hold on. So anybody that wants anything from me, my email is my name, rvingwithg@gmail.com. So rvingwithg, one word, @gmail. Okay. So if anybody want to text me, and I'll give you my number. I don't give it out live or without knowing you. But yeah. Okay. All right. So let's try it again.
So the runt of the litter had short legs. I mean, the legs of the other dogs like this. It had short legs, and it followed that Speedy Gonzales like there was no tomorrow. And one day, I left the friggin' gate open when I left for work that day, and Speedy Gonzales got out, and the little guy, he's following along. Speedy Gonzales is 5 blocks up the road, and the little guy, he keeps going, and he's determined. The runt of the litter is so bonded with siblings, they'll never give up. And he's going along. Finally, Speedy Gonzales came home, and the runt of the litter was lost. He's probably still on his way to California right now, and that was 10 years ago. So, yeah, I didn't want to tell Charlie Grace that because Rosie is really a special dog for her with the short legs.
Right.
Well, Tim was on here earlier, and he's got a corgi, and I'd never seen a corgi before.
Right.
And yet the other half is a border collie.
Yeah. Great sheepdog.
And they've got medium-sized legs, but this corgi, they're maybe 5 inches long. And then, oh my gosh, that dog would not stop fetching.
The story that I got is similar to Charlie Grace's because hers was like Kenneth here. Charlie Grace's was also the runt of the litter.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
15 in the house.
Well, see, me or Dad, neither one can leave without her wandering back and forth where one of us is at. We can't even go to our own bathrooms without her wandering, without her whining and squawking, and I don't know what you want to call it, and wondering where, and she's got separation anxiety and other issues. They say, I've been told that if you get them too early, like I did, of course the guy like I said that the dog was ready to go at the time, but when I took her for her very first vet visit, they said that she was too good. Good night, Ava. And
they said coming in. That was a good long time. Thanks for the chat.
We'll see you tonight on your chat.
They said that she was too young to get certain shots that she needed at the time, so they figured it out by memory and stuff. That said you got her at 6 weeks instead of 8 to 9. So.
If the dog is off the
guy miscounted.
Yeah,
and the
wing.
guy he breeds it. And
so Maggie said night.
Night, Ava.
It may be dark, but she'll be doing her live tonight, Friday night.
Yes.
This night. Yeah.
Was
that 7 Eastern?
Sure to get over there to Ava's tonight.
7 Central.
Oh, wait a minute. Really? I mean, look at this. Oh, is this her first?
Down, Solex.
Is this her first live?
Yes.
It'll be her first.
Yeah.
Oh.
She did a test run. So 7 Central. So everybody, hey, Bree, if you have her link, can you pop that in there for me, please? Appreciate you much.
Okay, we got here's what I'm going through my list here. We got Land Cloud Adventures and Van Vita Travels going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Then we got Weekend RVing at 6 a.m. They do it early. I kind of like that because you don't have to.
6 a.m.
Yeah, 6 a.m. That's
Wow.
excuse me, Mountain Standard Time. That's like in 3 hours now. Let's see, who else do I got? Boy, there's so many people who've got their lives already pre-scheduled.
Lazy breeder.
Okay.
So Renee says that Kenneth is maybe a lazy breeder.
Well, the guy that I got off of, he does this for a living, and he's got about 10, 12 German Shepherds himself in his own house. I do not know how he affords that.
Right.
Of course, I don't even think he hardly takes them to the vet because
Must not. I think he's a money man. Some people breed their dogs just to make money. I mean, if you're paying more than $300-400 for a dog, that's getting greedy, man. Come on. I could see paying for all their food and all their shots, but $1,000 a dog, $2,000 a dog. I mean, come on.
I don't believe there is no purebred dogs. They're all mutts.
Yeah,
and then
we said that.
You might go, yeah, $5,000 for my puppy. No.
Well, what'd you have a month ago? Oh, nothing. Yeah, right. Greed, baby.
That's I think Dale had a question. Who's going live?
Yeah, so it was Ava, and here's her link right here. Thanks to Bree. Thank you very much. TGIF. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Bree. Thank you for thanking Bree.
I've already got her.
There you go. So.
I've already got her bell rung. So.
So here's what I got. There are 4 people going live at noon, or noonish.
Noonish.
And then RBDJ's at 6. There's actually 2 at 6, and there's nothing after that. So 7. So she's going on an hour after that, after RVDJ. So that's a pretty good. That's okay. That's an okay time slot. Surprising.
Yeah.
Well, I've learned no matter what time you go on, there's always going to be somebody else in that same time slot. I mean, there just ain't no way around that.
No. And the more we are getting bigger and bigger, I think there's probably 60, 70 of us that are tight and on everybody's channel. You know, it's just going to get thicker and thicker. Well, look, I'm seeing that the Morris family put out one. Looks like a short. Anywho, and Camp Goer 1 has uploaded a video. But yeah, it's pretty cool that we have so many of us in this community that's so tight. You know, like you guys.
2 small videos today.
Yeah, I wanted to see. I wanted to see how many views, because I've been hearing about how many views one short video will go viral.
You know, I was watching Dana up here. I was watching her videos today, and I'm going, when did you get 2 dogs? And like the dogs were out there playing and everything. Pretty soon, the big dog came back. It was the cat. The cat was bigger than your dog. I'm going, oh, that's a big cat.
Oh, no. So Bree just puts in here Van City Adventures, which is Daryl, and the DJ, RV DJ, both go live the same time as he does. Well, if I'm around and available, I'm going to go to Eva because that's her first one. And these guys, I love them both. I don't watch Dale as much because he's been doing these drive videos. And RJ DJs, I've been there a zillion times, but I think I'll pop into Ava's because it's her first one. I want to support her.
Right.
So if y'all can too.
And what I'll do is I'll pop into Ava's. I'll be in at Ava's, but I'll pop into RV DJ on my phone and see if maybe they want to do a raid over to Ava's place.
Or vice versa. Yeah.
And I turn them all on, but I can't have them on my open browser. Get over with my computer. So I'll stick with one. I'll try and comment on everybody's, but I leave them on so that I can give them hours.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Right before I cut out, I was letting y'all know that I uploaded 2 small videos today.
Cool.
Just little tiny short ones. But see, that's what y'all are doing for me is you're giving me that confidence. And I'm learning, you know, and I'm wanting to learn more. And, you know, like I want to learn how to do my own StreamYard so that I can do my own live eventually, not yet.
Right.
You know what I mean? I want to learn how to do videos first.
Well, here's something that I would highly recommend. Yeah, StreamYard is really good, and you're going to do just fine with the free version. The only darn thing is right where you see my head and you see it says StreamYard right here, you're going to have a duck right there. That's the only difference.
And then you have 6 people on it.
6 up. And yet, what was it? A few nights ago, I had all 10 up. That was freaking cool. Yeah. But otherwise, I mean, look how long it took me to do that. So, yeah.
Good night, Renee. Thank you.
Renee's
and you're going to be good night, everyone that's going to bed. I was going to also tell you that you're going to be limited to only 20 hours a month.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't think you're going to do more than that. Right?
No.
Yeah.
You know, Dale, I can't get a dog at a shelter.
Maybe once I want to start trying to gain hours.
Yeah.
If that becomes a thing.
Yeah.
But right now, where I'm so, dude, I'm a nobody.
New. Don't say that. You're just new.
Well,
we're all new at something. I'm way new. I can't edit. I can't freaking.
Not only.
I may have gotten my photos off the phone.
Really?
Yes. I bought a thumb drive that plugs into my phone.
Oh, nice.
And it took me 2.5 hours while I'm sitting in class, and it took all the photos and videos off my phone. Now that's in the car. I got to get that thumb drive onto my computer and get them off. Wait. I'm not going to edit them. I'm just going to put them up, and I got to put them in order. So it's coming in, baby. It's coming in.
Right on.
You're hearing it live for those 11 people that are out there. Thank you for reminding me of that. All right, where were we?
That's so cool.
That was exciting.
See, it's these little things that I'm like, I've been taking notes, you know,
Good.
And going back over different live feeds and trying to remember, okay, where did I see that? You know, who was talking about what?
I wasn't going to do any videos, Dana. Everything I was videoing was dark. And I didn't like it. I mean, home invasions, a DUI driver takes out my truck, and now I can't go fifth wheeling anymore. And I got people that I'm pepper spraying, taking things off of my property, and it was all dark. I don't want to. That's not what I want to show.
No, but you want to show that negativity too, though.
Yeah, and I'm supporting what Dana said. After I saw you guys, and you made me smile.
Yeah.
I want to do videos again.
Yeah.
Right, Dana?
Dude, do you know what you have done for us? Oh my God. That whole thing with the moose.
Yeah. The lurker in the back for 3.5 months, right?
Exactly. Oh, you know how long it's been.
I've only been around for the last month and a half or so.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've only been around for a very short while. But
that's interesting that you should say that, because at any party, that's the first thing I look for at a party is a big plant to hide behind.
Exactly.
I'm just introverted. I'm an introverted guy. But Dale Bruce had something going on. I wanted to respond to that if you don't mind.
Oh, they have your dog?
Yeah. I can't get a dog from a shelter anymore.
Shelter.
I used to.
Many lovely nuts. I would.
The reason.
What's your experience? Yeah, go ahead. What's your experience?
I believe in the golden rule. It's a good rule. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you.
I don't understand that. Why are people mean? Why do they have to be buttheads? I'm so with that too. Well, I am of a giving person.
Yeah, and the thing
what's wrong with these people?
The thing that I'm going with this is with other animals as well. It's not just the humans. Do unto other animals, or you have other animals do unto you. Yeah, I'm with the whole thing. So the reason why I don't want to go to a shelter is they cut them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to have them cut me. I don't want to be lobotomized down there. Yeah. No, and so I don't support. I support rescue.
Don't they do that after a certain time of that pet being there, or do they do it straight away?
No, they do it straight away.
I think
most large pets. I'm sorry, Kenneth. Most large pet shelters have a doctor, and they do it as soon as it comes in.
I didn't know that. I knew they did it, but I didn't know it was like, I thought they like, if they're not done in a couple of weeks, no, straight away.
So yeah, if am I going to rescue an animal? Yes, I will, from private people who take in dogs or cats or pets as a shelter.
Yeah.
But I just don't agree with taking an animal's ability to procreate away.
Yeah.
I've never procreated. There's a catch-22.
Yeah. Wow.
But anyway, I'm sorry, Kenneth. I interrupted you there.
Yeah, Kenneth.
I think here you can pay an extra $25 to not have that done, but
if you're getting it from the shelter and it's already done, you can't reverse this thing.
Right.
I mean, if you didn't know that dog you wanted was there, and you show up a week late, oh, there's my puppy I wanted. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that, so thanks for enlightening me. But yeah, I think I would too.
Another thing the reason why I didn't procreate was my ex. So, and she came up with these really wild things that she was telling me. So after 5 years with her, she says, "Oh yeah, by the way, I had my tubes tied." I'm like, "What?
Yeah.
What?"
Yeah.
I said, and so I told her, "Don't worry about it. 60% of all people who have had their tubes tied, they grow back." Did you know that?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm a tube type. I'm a
tube type survivor.
Yeah. So here's what really disturbed me, because I'm pro-life. I'm sorry, I'm going there. I am pro-life. Okay, so 2 years later, she said, "I'm sorry. I should have told you. I was getting welfare, and the welfare people told me that I have to have my ovaries removed." That's what she told me. I know.
She was a lying bitch.
Sorry. Exactly. You don't tell a biochemist or me, because I'm going to look in. So here's what I found out.
That's like the opposite, because all like people with 6 kids are always on welfare.
Here's what
That's after the fact.
Get more. But here's what I found out. I think that she was pregnant and didn't want to tell me that she euthanized the fetus.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
God, I'm so sorry.
I see.
That's exactly why they do that at the shelter, is to help cut down on the stray animals in the population, because so many people just let them.
I don't get that. The dog or cat or whatever's in the cage now, it's too late. It's after the fact.
That's
right?
Good. That's a good point.
If you're gonna come and adopt it, you're gonna take care of it. And if they don't, they just kill it. Why cut it?
Nowadays, shelters are so damn anal about who they adopt to, and they'll even. I had our local shelter come and steal my dog. Okay, because my dog had gotten he had ran away. He'd gotten loose, ran away. He got picked up and taken to the shelter. I immediately, within a couple of hours, within minutes, had called the shelter, because he's a pit bull. You know? Okay, so they contacted me. Yes, we've got your pit bull. Within a couple of hours, I had him back in my care. But I then had a caseworker calling me, because while they had Kratos in their care for those 2 hours, they noticed that 1, he was not fixed, and 2, he had a rash. And so I needed to show proof of his being fixed and the rash being taken care of within 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh.
How do you fix it?
Because I did not do that, they came and took him from me.
Oh my.
Holy moly.
You know,
so in Canada, I want to figure out that this said, in Canada, they don't do that.
SPECA.
What's that?
Special Patrol Canada. I don't know.
Yeah. Tell somebody to come and get your animal.
It's an animal organization.
Okay, so they pay for it.
Kenneth is right. Montana, anywhere you go in Montana, if the rescued animal isn't rescued in 2 weeks, they euthanize. That's what they do in Montana. I know.
Well, I can see that if it's a huge populations of running mutts, and it's a small town where they have no income for that, but it's a big city, they probably have twice as many coming in. And if they don't get the funds, oh man, yeah, it's back door, And
the Wayback Machine, I'm legalized to drive, and all the girls liked it. Hey, you could drive. We're going with him. The kind of thing. And so I saw this really pretty girl. She was nice. She was intelligent. And you're hanging out with her for a couple of weeks, but you just can't get over that hurdle. So I went, I know this huge cemetery, old things. I know that some of the caskets before they made the law where the caskets have to be entombed.
Yeah, concrete.
So yeah, some of the graves had sunken in because
right, they collapsed. Right.
Some were baby graves, and I thought, well, how am I going to get this girl over on my side of the car? So drove her to the cemetery and was showing her some of these things that I knew about, and she was getting like a little freaked out. And then we're driving in the cemetery, and I turned the lights out. Ooh, look at that!
This is a PG story, right?
Yeah. No, there's a tomb over there, and it's open from the inside. So she was over there. She was all over me by then. But here's the thing that scared the bejesus out of me.
Thank you.
So right below that is the animal shelter.
Oh.
And they have indoor, outdoor for the dogs at that time. So it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. We drive down there, and there's this German Shepherd, and the German Shepherd, no second date for me. Well, now you know my modus operandi. So we get down to the thing, and she just loves dogs. We get to this one dog, and it was a German Shepherd, perfect English, and it was going, "Help me! Help me!" That tore at my heart. And that's when I found out that they euthanized these dogs after they've been there for 2 weeks. And that dog knew it because he was asking for help.
Wow.
That is, a person asked me, do you have any regrets in life? That's one regret, that I didn't adopt a dog.
Yeah.
So that's my dog story and my dating game.
We'll talk, but yeah. Well, one of my weird regrets is that when I was in Vancouver, Portland, I sold cameras. My first job over there was I've been a photographer for most of my life, and I was selling cameras at Jansen Beach. And a gentleman comes in and goes, "I want you to come work for me." And I went, "I'm looking at. I have a job. I'm fine." He goes, No, I like what you do. I want you to come work for me. And I'm going, I'm good at my job because I love photography. Because, that's why I want you to come work for me. And I'm just going, and I was like 30 years old, and I just didn't get it. That why would somebody keep wanting me to come work for him when I'm flat out have a job? He sold yachts, huge boats, not the little stuff, the big stuff. Well, the town that I lived in makes the yachts that are $2+ million. Tiger Woods had his yacht made there, and he canceled his order because somebody found out about it. Yeah, that's the kind of the yachts this guy wanted me to sell, right? I have no idea the direction of my life would have changed selling yachts.
Oh, you would have been fabulously wealthy because I didn't know that they even made those in the States. My dream is a Fed ship.
Yeah.
A Fed ship is a French designed ship. Those are the best, man.
Yeah.
Those Fed ships, those yachts are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's never going to happen. My boat's never coming in. I'm delusioning myself. How old am I now?
2 boats to the wind.
So my grandpa raised me. He was like my dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember specifically when the whole computer internet era thing first started.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember my grandpa talking to us about how this company, Yahoo, had approached him and wanted him to invest in their company.
Wow.
You know, I was going to do that too. I was going to invest in Yahoo, and here's why. You're out there. Hey, boy, howdy. We're wrangling cows. We're bringing in the beef and putting into the stockyards for market later on for the drive. And every time we're out there, my grandfather, he always had this dog. And he would go Yahoo tea. Yahoo tea. And the dog knew to go this way.
Oh.
And then different way. But so our whole family thing is, when I came home the first time from overseas on board an aircraft carrier, and my family's down there, there was an ocean of people. I never would have found them. And I heard this Yahoo tea. It's like a family cry. And it was the year after that Yahoo started up. And I said, oh yeah, I got to get stock in this.
Copyright infringement right there.
Yeah,
oh,
well, on me.
Yeah. Oh, the little things we know. Kenneth, any last words? We're going to wrap this up, man.
It's been fun, and I hope to see you all in other live streams today. And,
yeah.
And of course, I have my own live stream tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Right. We'll
gonna have Kahoot, and
I like that.
Gonna have panel talk afterwards. So you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. I've been able to get 10 people up on my panel one time, but I like to be able to do it more than once. So.
Some of those lives that do Kahoot, I think it's great, and then they give prizes out, and I don't want.
I won one.
You do? See, look.
I won one. Not that I got a prize.
Yeah,
Kenneth ain't at that level yet, but I
don't want a prize. I love Kenneth. I love going to Kenneth because it's fun, and they give out prizes, and I always tell them the same thing when I win.
What is this that you guys are talking about?
Kahoot. It's a game you play on your computer, but he's the host.
Yeah,
Kahoot gives you the questions. We have the answer.
Okay.
You
ahead,
can play on the computer or tablet or a phone, but I do recommend having two devices because you're going to have to be able to see the live stream.
Sync up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my internet's slow, but I don't know how that happened. But I watch it on the computer and I answer it on the phone.
Yeah.
Because my phone's probably faster internet than that. It's not. It's a little lag though. But they were freaking out. How the heck did you win, George? You got slow internet.
It's a fun family friendly game. I actually like it better than I do trying to come up with my own trivia because I find that a lot of times Google doesn't have when I search certain things.
And they don't have the right answer some of the times. In finishing on that, it's called Kahoot.com. You go ahead and look it up and see what it's about, Dana.
I will.
But the trick is that you have to answer the correct answer fast, because there will be people that will Google it and get every answer right, but because they took so long to answer it, they'll never win. So you can be proud that you got every answer right, but if you're Googling it and you could be last, you go, well, how come I lost? I made 30 out of 30. Well, you got to be fast
on that.
You got to know the answer.
You only have a certain amount of time to answer it, or they'll time out. And they don't give you a little clock.
You had about 30 seconds.
You got like I have mine set for 60 seconds for each question.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
RV life.
It sounds like fun.
It is.
All right, we lost another one. I don't know who was leaving. So Maggie, who left?
I think Bree's eyes are tired. So I'm saying goodbye.
Yeah. So let's all say goodbye. It's been 3.5 hours. I love y'all.
Well, just go until 6 till 4.
No, oh man.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, she's in bed.
Good night,
so
guys.
He'll talk forever. You'll stay awake forever. But I want some energy. I gotta get to bed so I can stay up and hit Eva's live and whoever else. Yours. Okay.
I gotta come up with a third Kahoot because I only got 2 of them. But that's
right. You like to do more than one. Some people just do one. Fun of it. You go. I like it when you go on and on with it.
Oh yeah, I could. But
tomorrow night I'm gonna be filling in with Griswold Penland Vacay, and I'm gonna have about 5 to 6 rounds.
Okay.
Sweet.
But I'd do your timer a little less. 50. What do you have it on for? 50 seconds? A whole minute?
I have it on. Griswold suggested me doing it that long.
Okay. Well, here's the trick. If you got 10 people and you look over and there's 10 people that answered the question, you still got 45 seconds. You don't need the timer on that long.
Well, see, I can't do anything about it because once I said it.
Right. But you'll know the next one. You'll know the next game you can shorten that timer down. Because I've seen that, 30 seconds we're all sitting there spinning and there's, everybody's answers then. But that's, it's your call. But
it's tough. I've seen people doing Kahoot and they didn't get their time right. And so everybody, not everybody answered. And then it gave out the answer too early. And so it didn't work out. So it's like what Smith says, you got to sync up with people. Yeah.
Right.
It's not easy.
Yeah. But see, again, some people they got all upset because they didn't win because they got every answer right. But if you're Googling it or you're taking your time, you're going, was it this one? Was it that? And then they can't trying to figure it out. You got to know. You have to know the answer to win.
Georgie's got a point
and
there.
And the faster you get your answer in, the more points you get.
Absolutely.
In 60 seconds, I can Google 3 or 4 different things.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Georgie's got a point there. I think Googling, I want it coming from the people's heads.
Absolutely.
Right out of the dark hole of Calcutta in here.
Yeah. And that's another thing. If you have to think or you think you're going to Google it, you need to be timed out. You're confused. I don't know how to say it, but you're fooling yourself if you think you can look up the answer. That's all I'm saying. Like you said, Kenneth, the faster you get it, the more points you get. I'm getting like 930 points. That means I'm answering it within a split second.
There's a raid parade today. I mean, I just saw a Bree put out there. I have got to watch this raid parade if Land Cloud is eating Rocky Mountain oysters.
Uh-oh. No way.
He's probably dedicating that. He's probably dedicating that to me, probably.
Yeah, we can see. There's hidden insinuentos.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I love them things.
Oh my goodness, I've never had them. So, Lex, you have, right?
No, I never had them cooked.
We have an Asian market here that sells them.
Okay.
And they say on the packet they're called beef
test.
Beef tendon ball.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bull balls.
Yeah, bull balls.
And those things, that's not a Rocky Mountain oyster. That's a whole clam.
Night has come in.
But to me and Dad, they taste just like a regular meatball.
Wow. Put it on your scatty?
Yeah, that was the very first time that was the very first time that I'd ever tried them.
So, Bree, when is Land Cloud having Rocky Mountain oysters in the raid parade? Is that soon, in a few hours, or what?
Oh no, it would be.
It'd be right at
5, 6, 7. What? When are they at? Yeah, we don't know. It is Friday. Who knows?
I know the race parade starts at 2:00 right after Roy and Becky's live stream.
And so Roy and Becky's gonna give us the heads up where to go first.
Oh, she says 11:30.
Okay. Yeah, okay. My time. Are you in the Philippines? My time.
Oh, you guys. Okay. So 11:30 her time. Yeah, what's her time? I forget. I mean, I'm so dizzy with everybody. Bree, I think that's Pacific. I'm not sure. Tell us, Bree.
She's redhead. She's got to be East Coast.
Nope. East Coast time. East Coast time. When Roy and Becky, it's 1:00 my time. Eastern.
Yeah. So that's yeah.
Oh, Pacific time. See, I'm just guessing. I don't know where Bree's at. I don't want.
And don't know where I live.
And the Ray Parade is.
See? I told you.
The Ray Parade starts at 2 p.m. Eastern, and it usually starts out with Roy and Becky's first, because they do a premiere, and then it goes somewhere else after that, and then so on. So the Ray Parade usually goes until at least 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening.
Right.
You know,
and then they start the lives.
I love Daryl, and yesterday I think I hurt his feelings last night.
So you got
Daryl?
Yeah.
Van City Adventure.
He wanted to get my address so he can mail me his stickers. I think that's so cool. But I don't give people out my address, not because I don't want people to know it, but I want to protect people and Dale Bruce knows this.
Yeah.
I have my top secret security clearance. They watch me like a hawk. Anybody who communicates with me, they are watching them now. So it's not protecting me. I'm protecting you guys. I don't want.
So we're all in jeopardy of being watched now, you little rascal.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
You know things in the military that they don't want people to know about. And so they can never take the top secret security clearance from you, because the second that they do, then you get the blab and the gag order no longer applies. So for the rest of your life, you're under their watchful eye. Loose lips sink ships, so to speak.
Yeah.
And so I emailed him. I says, well, the only people who actually have my email is government grouped people. I don't generally give out my email, so I go when I make a throwaway email to contact you folks, and the only one who's got my address is government grouped people, and so I try to stay away. But there's another pro of going full-time RVing. Then I can start to divulging who I am, where I am, and junk and shit and like that. But right now, I'm in a rock and a hard spot trying to protect people.
Well, can't you just do general delivery?
I'm looking into that.
Yeah, just at the local mailbox. Just say, hey.
So you go to the United States Postal Service and have them do general delivery from there?
Yeah, no, you have to go pick it up. But somebody this is how you travel and get your mail. So if you go down to Quartzsite and you go, oh, I got to order that thumb drive to get my photos off my phone.
Right.
And you have it sent general delivery to the local post office.
Oh, okay.
And then they give you 30 days to get it.
Yeah, what I'm referring to is I can't have a post office box in the town that I'm in now and have them send it general delivery. I can't do that.
No.
All right, let's see. Okay.
Well,
so I'm working on it. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, so you're saying you already have a local P.O. box?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, then you could do general delivery. And I don't mean to your house. It's only at the post office.
I can't do that.
Okay.
I'm being paid government checks. You have to have a specific place for them to go, or I have to notify.
No. Solex. I'm only talking about you getting one piece of mail from one person one time.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So I could have multiple addresses.
Yeah, that too. So when somebody says, hey, I want to send you something, you're going, I don't really want you to know. Yeah, you say, okay, so John Doe at local PO box or local post office, general delivery, and then you get 30 days to pick it up. Yeah, they'll let you do that a couple times.
So what's I'm hearing? Georgie. I'm hearing
where
coming out of the chat here.
What?
And earlier, Georgie would not tell me his age.
So she's pissed.
I don't know.
Bree's bent that I didn't tell her my age, and now she's bent that I don't know where she lives.
Well, let's recap. What's my age? Did you ask me that question?
I asked a ballpark figure.
Yeah, and I said I'm above retirement age.
Yeah, a ballpark figure. Well, she asked me how old I was, and she said 44, 46, and I went, yes, I am 46. And we're all being watched. Yep.
Now,
what else is
anything that's communicated, even your voice on a phone. I actually learned this back in the 70s. Anything that you're doing is collected by the NSA. They have this huge database, enough to take anything everybody ever said, everybody wrote, every single email on the entire planet for the next 50, 200 years. Yeah. And so what Dale is saying, that anything we do is, and then here, this algorithms. You see, they have flags. The NSA has flags. So if you say a certain word, it gets flagged up and go for review. And
peanut butter.
Yeah.
Catfish. Turnips.
I know, it's the stupidest thing. Their tag. I looked it up. Their tag words are completely mental. What the heck does Border Patrol have to bring up a red flag for?
Hey, not here, not here. So when I write it out, you know these Solex. You looking? So these, right? Those are NUGs, right?
And I get the G part. New.
No. It's just spelled backwards.
Oh.
Yeah. NUG, right? So yeah. So anytime I want to talk about it's either PEW now, many times PEW, right? Or NUGs.
Interesting. Yeah. And they're going to catch on.
And they'll figure that out too.
They'll catch on. They'll catch up. But our language is constantly changing.
Right.
The only language.
Dale Bruce has solved the problem tonight. The question, right? Bree, that's because he's older and uglier than you. Can't you take a compliment? The crusty old dog don't want to tell you.
Salty dog.
Yeah. I'm too lazy to be pissed off. But we love you long time to be too pissed off. Don't be doing that. We love you long time.
$5, keep. I know that one too.
It requires too much effort. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier about the golden rule. Is that why? There's only like 7 really effed up people around here, right? They just keep moving around. Where'd we get that? You've heard that before, right, Solex? There's only like 7 ugly. There's only 7 cranky. There's only 7 stupid people. They just keep moving around. You keep running into them.
I get the concept and the analogy. That's very clever.
Yeah. Because they aren't on our live.
No. I don't know. I mean, obnoxious is not one of them, right?
No.
Because we allow obnoxious here, don't we, Bree?
Yeah. Like Kenneth, I mean, heck, right?
What is that?
Sleepy. Cantankerous. Curious. Throw something out there.
Are you defining me?
No. I'm talking about Kenneth.
I resemble those words. Then that's
Do you resemble or represent?
That's my kindred spirit up here.
Yeah. I love doing this. Look, I'm looking at you. Like, there's Kenneth over there. High five. All right, man. Are we done yet? We didn't talk.
Don't bring up anything else. We'll go on and on again because you get the three of us together, it never ends.
I know. Oh, here's a big word.
Obnoxious. I know. We got to come up with. We got to get
what?
Matt, Fat Matt, to come up with an obnoxious song.
Yep. It's like a fruitcake. There's only really one, and that one person just keeps getting regifted.
No, I think they split it in little pieces because I got that goofy fruitcake at Christmas one time, and then my mom got another one. So I think they cut it in half and split it, and then we gifted back. Those things are immortal.
If you're lucky, you can quarter that thing, and then you got 4 door stops.
Hard as a rock. What is the deal?
Who invented that? I think it was leftover. It's probably a European, like German or Russian leftover stuff, and then they left it there and they go, "Oh, wasn't we supposed to have that for Christmas dinner?" Yeah, but just leave it there, and they used it next year, and then the tradition began.
Put it underneath the bed; it'll be there.
Kenneth, you with us on that? You know what a fruitcake is, right?
Yeah, I know what a fruitcake is. Our pastor's daughter.
Here it comes.
She makes Amish fruitcakes, and boy, that's good stuff.
Probably. Them Amish, they know how to make stuff. That's quality stuff right there.
Yeah, Bree, I gotta say something about that. I was on Charlie Grace's, and I was chatting away, and I was telling my little story about. She had some questions. What did the dog bring home to and blank to you? And I said a girlfriend. Everybody else was going on a deer leg and those other things. And I said a girlfriend. But what I didn't say is I was 5 years old when she brought our dog back. She was like 30, and I'm not into older women at that time. That is so funny, Bree. I like my friends older.
She's okay. Yeah. So I'm sorry, Bree. I didn't mean to be so harmful. I want to say friends are older. No, we'd still virtual hugs. How do you do it? You want a green one over here? You want a gray one?
That's SDO, SDX, SDO, SDX. Social distancing hugs and kisses.
That was the other thing. So on Kenneth's, we were doing symbols. That's the one I won. I got them all right. And one was X and O's. Which one was which? Which one's the hug? Which one's the kiss?
Well, the way I look at it, the hug is an O.
Uh-huh.
And then you get the kiss.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's what I don't know. You know, I don't know.
I can't remember right now either. Do you remember, Kenneth?
Nope.
Oh, but let's do another sidebar. On Paper Bag Nomad, he has an X and an O on his bag. He's doing that Challenger stuff to make a paper bag. Are you going to do that, Sola?
No, I he's got so many entries already. He hasn't even
really
goofy one. Yeah. In fact, Tim sent him his binary one that says, "I'm Mike Coxmall."
Yeah, I don't get it, but he wanted it. Did he send him a photo or the real one? What, Kenneth?
Dad says X's are kisses.
Yep.
And those are hugs.
That's what I'm going with.
That's what I'm going with. I got it right on the quiz. You know, your what's it called? The game we have? Kahoot. Yeah. Yeah, I got that right. Yeah. Yeah, some of them.
I don't even remember that question.
It was symbols. Yeah. So like car logos or logos. Yeah. The Swish mark for Nikes, and one was the Mini for the car. Yeah, there were logos.
You know, if I'm not getting paid for advertisement, I'll go in there with a little razor blade and I'll wipe off the Nike thing.
Absolutely. Me too. Absolutely. I do not represent anything but myself.
Brilliant. I know. Everything I have has no advertisement on it. And I'm not supporting somebody for it. If they want to pay me, fine.
Hell no, brother. No
free advertisement for me.
No. And the only thing I have lately was about 3 years ago when I worked there was Tesla, because they gave us the t-shirts, but they were also paying me. So that was legit. Okay. But now I have a visor that had Pepsi on it. I took a black marker to it. It's just a blue visor. You always see me with my Arizona one. Well, I went to Arizona, but I've had that hat long before I ever went there. But that's just a state. But to me, it's just some letters on my head. And I had another one that it's kind of worn out. It had O for Oregon State. Well, I bought it in a city that's the Beaver. So there's two. There's the Oregon State, and then the the colleges. There's one's a university and one's the state and one's the, I don't know how they are. But one's the Beavers and one's the Ducks, right? Okay. I bought it in the Ducktown, but it was for Oregon Ducks. But to me, so people go, oh, how's that quarterback? How's this? How's that? And you're going, I don't know. What are you talking about? Your hat. You're an Oregon Duck fan. I go, oh, it's a visor and it's on my head. That's it.
You better get a movie on there, Bree, like a baby shark hanging in the mouth on the paper bag. I think he's going to reveal the winner come Saturday, maybe. I don't know, sometime soon. I don't remember when he said.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm not a fan of supporting any group, organization, or commercial interest as far as free advertisement goes, unless I get something for it.
Yeah, no doubt. And this shirt, I don't think anybody knows what that is. It says item. It was given to me at the work, but I don't wear it out in public. And I guess I need to. But if I did, I'd turn it inside out. I wear my shirts inside out sometimes.
Okay, there are some things that has writing on it that I'd keep, like I'm with stupid and they're pointing at me. I'd wear that.
You guys are going to come back on my laptop. Still on. Yep.
I know, Maggie. We said we've been going back every 5 minutes. We're going out.
Yeah. Well, now we're going to wait 3 more minutes because we'll hit the 4-hour mark and I'm just going to hit exit. Kenneth, that's your fault. You said go to 4.
In advance,
everybody. We're leaving in 3 minutes.
You got to remember to hit and broadcast.
Yeah.
And broadcast first.
Unless I just leave you two up, but I don't know. I don't trust you two anymore. No. Solix RV. I like the idea of wiping out the logos. Yeah.
You see, anymore, our lives have become commercialized, and
Stan, welcome.
Hey,
we're about ready to head out, but I appreciate you coming in. We're hitting the 4-hour mark, but yeah, welcome to the club.
You see, you purchase somebody's product and it has their symbol, or icon, or avatar, or emblem on that product, and it's like Stan was just saying, you might not agree with the philosophy,
right?
But it's a good product. And there's no reason why we have to leave the emblem on there saying that, oh, we support their philosophy. It could be that. I mean, I hate Bill Gates with a passion. Yeah, I spoke with his wife. I spoke with his daughter. He wouldn't take my call. Yeah, and I had some brilliant ideas about I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It's called Bill Gates and Warren Buffett are getting all the rich people around the planet to donate 80% of their wealth, to get rid of all of their wealth and my argument was, you're not doing it right. Now, Bill Gates' wife and daughter fully agree with me. Right. Here's the thing. He's giving hundreds of $millions to this group.
Yeah, foundations, right?
To that foundation.
Yeah, that's how they hide it.
Right. I mean, it's all tactics. deductible. So
right.
But here's the thing:
never happens.
He's giving the money to the wrong people.
Right, exactly. But let's not start something that we can't finish because
I'm going to finish it right here. This is my final proposition: is where has all the advances came from? It came from somebody's garage, somebody's backyard, or somebody's basement, and he's giving them.
Okay. Yeah.
And so that's all I wanted to say about that. So I hate Bill Gates with a passion for not paying attention to us little people.
Right. So let's head off on the words. So Stan says, hey, I'm not giving up my shirts that have words because some of them say smart things like this. Technically speaking. Right?
The solution.
I want to say thanks for having me up, George.
All right, buddy. We are saying goodbye any second now.
Good night, everyone
everybody
in the chat.
Everybody. Okay. And Stan,
have a good
sorry
day.
you just got here. Yep. Oh man, I'm so sorry. But buddy, we just hit 4 hours on the mark, and we're tired. But dude, please come back. Appreciate you much. Come check out our channels, and if somebody could real quick throw his in there, and we can follow up with him. But I stay up way late. He says, "Yeah, we're night owls." So anyhow, but yeah. All right, I could ramble on a whole lot more. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming in, but let's cut her off right now. And we're gonna get his we'll stay up for that second. If we can find your channel real quick, we'll put you up there and we'll join you as you joined us. All right. Still got 11 in the house. All right, Kenneth. Take care, buddy. Solex again, thanks for coming up, bro. You know, you're always good for it.
I seem to inflict myself on everybody these days.
Well, we love it. It's all good.
See you later.
All right, buddy. Take care. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Say good night and have a good one.